Hello? Hold on. Oh, Jesus. Wait. No, this isn't working. Fuck. There's pure scuff. Hold on. Just fucking... That's not even what I meant to fucking do. Please. Right, okay. Why is it doing that? Right, hello? Are we here? Jesus fucking wept. Right. You can hear the game. You can hear me. Just pure fucking scuff for the first day. It's a Monday. I'm not used to streaming on a Monday, and that's the cope I'm going with for today. I think we're good. Question mark, potentially. Awesome. Oh, right, that's right. Hold on. I'll fucking get my ass out of the way. I'll make myself tiny. This is as close as I could get to looking like my character. I was shocked to find that they did not, in fact, have an option for glasses. So this is literally all we've got to work with. I think it's not close. It doesn't look like me, obviously. It's not as dashingly good looking or handsome as I am, but still, it's like not far off. It's not too bad, I thought, right? It's not a million miles away. I mean, I think I can like adjust the color scheme. That looks kind of like me. But the red's on the outside. Actually, no, this is much closer. So this is as close as we're gonna get for literally me. Also, I literally fucking fiddled with. I'd say fiddled with, like I fucking did something. They have already built in like the option to use like your own character portrait, and I thought to myself, I know exactly the fucking portrait I'm fucking going for. So hold on. So they have like the option to like choose your own custom portrait. So I've put that one in because I felt it was suitably Warhammer 40k. It's got like that portrait style. It's a little bit stern looking, a little bit grim. I thought it looked good. I thought it was fitting. But I'll probably have to fucking rejig my model around to make myself a little bit smaller as the game goes on. Why did my portrait change? Despite the fact that I was just showing off my custom portrait. There we go. A little bit funny, because I look a little bit stretched there in that portrait, but it doesn't fucking matter. So, I started this this was one of the first games that I played on stream. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99% sure Adam was there as one of the first ones. I was recommended to play games with more like speech, more reading and stuff involved, so that I would actually talk back when I first started. So I tried this and I kind of fell off with it. Not fell off, like I did well, I mean I did fall off, but I didn't fall off like that. But like I kind of stopped playing the game. Other stuff came out. I started doing more collab stream, more multiplayer streams and stuff like that. But this was one of the first ones that I practiced in order to make to help me like practice speaking more in streams. You didn't fall, you fucking real. That wasn't a fall, man. That was a swan dive. But yeah, so but ever since then I've always wanted to come back and play more of this, but I've just not had the opportunity to, just due to well, work being the main one. Games like this you kind of need to keep up with like quite regularly in order to follow along with the story and stuff. Because even with the Silent Hill, I ended up playing like weekly, and between sessions I had no fucking idea what was going on. So hopefully now that I've got Christmas off, I'll be able to do a little bit more playing this and be able to keep it a little bit more regular and actually be able to like follow along with the story. There have been a lot of quality of life updates with the story from what I hear, so looking forward to giving that a go, seeing what new stuff they added, because I know that an awful lot of the systems early on were fucking impenetrable. It was literally this time last year I was watching you play this time last year when I was off work and I had time to, so like it marries up perfectly. But we're gonna fucking finish this, or at least make a concerted effort. This is gonna be the fucking solo game. So I didn't understand most of the systems back then. I still don't understand them, but I went and built this character based off of the character that I played initially, which is supposed to be like a noble officer character. So he's like an officer and his origin is noble, because I fucking loved that. I loved the last time I played it, I was just a fucking Ponce arsehole that told Abelard to kill people for me, and I just buffed him, because there's literally an ability called You Serve Me. And if I remember correctly, there was another ability that was You Do Something. And I would just cast it on Abelard and he would decimate the fucking entire enemy backline. So I want to do more of that, because that was fucking hilarious. So I'm going to be playing more of that, or at least try to. And I'm going to be playing this guy's more of a fucking like buffer character, officer character, a bit more of a schmoozer. So we'll see how that one goes. One view, 10 minutes. Just like the old days. I'm back to my roots. Honestly, this stream and the streams going forward, I don't anticipate many people tuning in for. I'm literally doing this as an excuse to play this game. Because leading up to this game being released, I was very excited to try it, because I'm a massive 40k nerd. And I just haven't had the time for it. So I'm anticipating nobody watching this, but I'm going to enjoy every fucking second of it, because I love 40k. And I remember last time I played it, I literally just used it as an excuse to go on like 10-20 minute long tangents explaining the universe of Warhammer 40k for anybody that's not actually played it. So I'm fucking sitting here. I don't know if you heard that. I've got a can of Monster, I've got a bottle of whiskey just beside it, just in case, and I'm gonna fucking play this game. So yeah, the basic background. White Monster, they do the green Monster now, like the basic black and green Monster, but it's sugar free. I wanted the White Monster, but I couldn't get it. It's Christmas, so fucking getting anything now is difficult to do. Oh, straight to Agartha. Real bro. Oh, so the basic premise of my character is I'm a nobleman. I'm an Imperial military officer. I'm going to be shouting at people to do my work for me, and they're going to do it. I'm going to be very charismatic and smooth talking. Because people seem to like it when I did the mouthwashing stream, when I did the voices, especially of Swansea, which I fucking love doing Swansea. It ruined my voice, but I love doing Swansea. Hold on, if I can find it. Yeah, so they have voice. So I deliberately put no voice in the hopes that I can like voice act my own guy, and potentially do the voice acting of any non-voice characters. Because I'm assuming a game of this size, every single part of the game isn't going to be voice acted. Is this an actual game or turn-based thing? Half and half. Combat is turn-based and it's not hex-based, it's like square-based. But it's basically a CRPG, so there's going to be a lot of reading, and the parts that aren't voice acted, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to do a little bit more voice acting. I don't know if you've seen, if you were there for my fucking mouthwashing stream, Merchant, or if you've seen any of my fucking voice acting stuff. But I've been trying to do a little bit more voice acting, so I'm using this as an excuse to also voice act. I love reading, yeah, but honestly, that's fair. I'm anticipating, as I said to Adam, fucking nobody to watch this stream. I love Warhammer 40,000, so I'm planning on using this. Why have they swapped me back again? I'm just planning on using this as an excuse to play a game. Merchant is illiterate. That's why I'm here to read to Merchant. I'm here. Gen Z don't read no books. All they know is TikTok, OnlyFans, eat hot chip, and suck dick. I'm just saying. You do this in audiobook form. I'm trying to give you the audiobook experience. I've also been listening to the Horus Heresy audiobooks. Oh, great. They have been absolutely fantastic. A couple of them have, but alright, I'm not going to go into that. This isn't a fucking book club. Only no gooning to her. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I'm going to fucking start because I've been fucking yapping on here for 15 minutes. I already started with Scuff because OBS booted me out of my Twitch account saying that it didn't like the stream key I gave it. So I literally had to restart OBS, log out of Twitch and then log back in. So I'm hoping that everything is working now. I hope. I'm gonna do that actually. Hold. I keep fucking. I'm streaming from YouTube, but I always forget that I'm fucking streaming from YouTube. So I need to actually have the fucking chat open in case somebody gets lost and wanders into my chat and tells me to go fuck myself before leaving immediately. Oh, right, here. Let me know if the audio's okay as well. And as was the case with last stream, feel free to ask questions. Because if you have a question, chances are I have the answer to it. Not because I've played this game before, but because I'm a massive fucking nerd. For Warhammer 40k.
An excellent place for contemplation.
Yeah.
One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Okay. Part of me wants to fucking troll this. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. No, I'm not gonna do Swansea for this. I'm gonna do like just fucking posh. I'm gonna do like a fucking posh English accent because it's Warhammer 40k and everybody in this is English. Although they did give us fucking one Scottish voice in the new Space Marine 2 game, which I thoroughly enjoyed. They did make him the stereotypical Scotsman with a beard, so he did just look like a fucking dwarf. But still. So I can say truly an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. All this ostentatious luxuries, this laughable pretense, it's enough to make one think the architects meant to compensate rather than to glorify. Have we met? I fucking love how just fucking... Like, who the fuck are you to speak to me? Have we met? Do you have any particular reason for this? 4 and 5 are just you being a fucking dickhead. I'm watching you and a video about the speculative evolution video on turtles on another planet. Okay. Have fun with that. I actually no, right, I won't. Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of
I appreciate you letting me know, Merchant. Thank you.
Tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
I have no intention of... I don't introduce myself. I have people for that. Stephen King read the script for that video. It turns out that on that other planet, they have an island that looks exactly like Galapagos, and all the turtles there were delicious, so they never made it off the island. Duke Flawed Imp Eos Venria de Val Auf Calixis, you may call me your grace.
My deepest respects to you, your grace. A noble of the Imperium. It's been a long time since Providence last brought such eminent guests aboard this vessel.
I am going to flex my noble muscles as far as possible in this.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
So this is kind of like a who you were before you came on the ship is dead deal. You're now a von Valancius. Turtle isn't bad to be honest, but it's not something you want to eat all the time. As it turns out, Adam was on that tall ship with, what's his face? Darwin. How many turtles did you eat when you were on board, Adam? And were they as good as everyone says they are? Ostrich and emu, though, I'm surprised the motherfuckers ain't extinct. I've heard the ostrich and emu are very nice, but they're very tough. Because they're quite muscly birds, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's more like you're eating a well-done steak whenever you, like, eat the meat of an ostrich or an emu. Lord Captain, strange title for Lady Theodora. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here? You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? So, this is just, like, fact-finding. Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals.
Makes great jerky, great burgers as well, from what I hear.
When the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
So he's a spy master, like the head of her secret police or something. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may...
How's it going, Rosa?
Blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before.
Good to see you.
They are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part
Sleepy. What time is it there?
of the Imperium. But from now
So it must be pretty late, right?
a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
Oh, 1 a.m. Oh, what are you doing up, girl? Go to bed. It's fucking 1 a.m.
I just opened chat to emu and or ostrich jerky. Karita fire spin.
Welcome in, Elusive. Good to have you here. I mean, that's not even the worst cursed shit that we've been talking about. But flawed stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here. You can always go, watch the watch the VODs. I'm even streaming on YouTube now to make watching VODs easier. I mean, it's just as well Cookie isn't here. We would be talking a lot more fucking cursed shit. Sorry about that, boy. Gator and Giraffe makes good jerky too. Don't tell Gator that. Or maybe do tell Gator that. He seems like a man that wouldn't mind. Right. Tell me about one. Tell me about the one whose ship I've found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of
Giraffe steaks.
a woman of immense power and entitlement. However,
I imagine Giraffe has got a lot of meat on them.
I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
You say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there is another candidate. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out? You say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there's another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Him? He's already given the information away. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Edelthrad sounds like an Eldar name. I'm not using the new name. Jesus whip. Shit myself. Monkey bro, are you trying to fucking start, like, a new pandemic? Because that's how you get, like, fucking prional diseases and shit. I'm pretty sure that's some shit like fucking AIDS and HIV started. Huh? So it's tab. Massive conjure, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value. Pretty much anything natural is incredibly valuable. Everything has been like fucking stripped bare in the 40k universe. At least like Aaron would anyway. Supposed to go through this door.
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Like a weird potted meat. I will say, I've had... Was it sheephead or goat head? I've had sheephead soup once. I didn't like that. That tasted nasty. Sorry, these enemies of all kinds fight for your life. Hints and tutorials, right? So you've got
If
meat.
so,
Oh,
Adam
that
will
actually
be a
turned out
breeding
right.
ground for diseases. Side note, meat isn't supposed to be in a pot. Also, I thought the pipe would catch you off guard.
It did fucking catch me off guard, okay? Me sheep meat a lot. Sheep meat is good though. You've been ambushed. So I can't, okay, I can't actually do anything. We eat a lot of sheep in Scotland as well. A lot of lamb. Sheep meat is great. Turn-based on a grid, so this is the turn-based sector. This is where merchant just closes the stream. Select to sell highlighted in the area with a double click. If I remember correctly, movement points. Right. If I remember correctly, if you click once, you can like see. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. So like you basically, if you click once and then click on an ability, you can like plan out your moves. But if you double click, then you move. But if you take an action, it stops your movement. So you basically need to move first and then. I don't have any minions yet. Action points. Yeah, okay. I've played video games before, thank you. Dear Lord, that was dog shit. Ending turn. Can I buff these people? Right, hold on. Let me fucking read what my abilities do, because I've forgotten. When Adam said pot, no, like a can or something. A potted meat. Seriously, never eat sheep. You've never had lamb? Where do you live? You don't have lamb. Assigns one ally to become their servant until the end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gives +5 to all characteristic until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime a servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to the last turn, the servant gains extra critical hit. Do they actually have? You serve me. Do the thing. Increasing their cooldown. Right, so voice of command. Officer forces an ally to push themselves, increasing the characteristics by +15 for 1 round. Additionally, all of the officer's abilities can be applied to the voice of command target from any distance. A character who becomes the target of voice of command cannot be targeted by this ability again for 2 rounds. Okay, so we just give him a buff, and then we click it. Do the thing. That was incredibly underwhelming. Blast him. Giving him back shots. Go. How do you... Don't touch me. Yeah, that's fine. You're allowed to touch him. Just don't fucking touch me. Attack of opportunity. Characters can make an attack of opportunity if the adjacent's okay. So basically, I can't move from this position. I should get a good... Okay. That was incredibly underwhelming. Oh! He wasn't interested in me. That's odd. Is this guy gonna, like, shoot? Thank you. You couldn't have done that sooner, mate?
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment.
You live in England and haven't had lamb? Bro, come on. You never had Donner?
I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Okay. Oh, and here come the ratings. Spread out. No one's allowed to enter the premises.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
If you've ever had that like brown meat that comes cut in ribbons, like fucking chips and Donner from like your local takeaway, like ribbons of brown meat, that's well, that's supposed to be lamb. Whether it's actually lamb is a different thing entirely. Or like steak, like you must have had like steak pie or kidney or some sort of meat pie. 9 times out of 10 the pie meat is like either lamb meat or it'll be like cow meat. Look at them fucking go. They got the incense going. You got the technomats and the tech priests. That's so fucking... And you've got an orrery in the middle of a fucking spaceship. Because of course you do. Couldn't just have like a fucking actual like hologram or something.
Simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Not fond of pies? You live in England and you're not fond of pies? are you sure you're living in England? Pie's like 60 to 70% of like the fucking UK diet. It's like pie or something wrapped in pastry which could be seen as a pie. Yes, I'm sure. Chicken pie slap. See? There, it's a pie. Right, okay, right, hold on.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
I'm gonna have a look around. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of a parchment-like skin stretched over tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tick, and the jerky movements are all sign of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancia's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in stature between her and Edelthrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men, one grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing who's studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
You're all my life. Well, you need to get more pies in you. How's it going, Vivi? You've come back to us. When we check chicken pie slaps when you're hungry, shit will be the best thing you ever ate in your life. It's true, man.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flight's a fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay, so we've got Lore Xenos. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. There are always ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do, but it will give us the answer. And then we've got, why should I concern myself with making this decision? I always have servants on hand whom I can delegate such matters as this, just as you have delegated... try that again. Whom I can delegate such matters as this, just as you have delegated it to me. These reports of spirits certainly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first. No matter what means I would have to use, the riches of Ion would be mine. Ion 6 must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rule the native apostates. I do not know. I'm thinking these two. Magma eruptions who worship heretical underworld spirits. So it could be like some, yeah, it could be like some subterranean aliens.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Might have a covert American in the chat. Wait, did you say you don't like fucking beans? As somebody that... He ain't one of us. The texture's horrible. Bro, I'm gonna be real, right? Right, for a start, not liking the texture of food and like refusing to eat food based on texture is a sign of autism. I'm not saying you've got autism. I'm saying it's a sign, right? I have known people personally that refused to wash their hands with soap because they didn't like the texture of soap on their hands. So like texture is a very big like sign of autism. I'm not saying you do have autism, Elusive. I'm saying maybe get maybe get checked.
I already know that.
I already know that. Oh, tie-dye. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? Good to see you. There she is. Playing Escape Academy. How was stream? Did you have fun? What's up, Shin? Good to have you here. You're well today. I am very well. I'm off for Christmas, and so no, I'm doing a very rare, a vanishingly rare Monday stream. I'm pretty sure I am, anyways. I mean, everybody's autistic, man. These days, more and more people are being diagnosed. Hi, Ty. How's it going? How have you been? How was stream? Did you have fun? Was it at least productive? Was it a productive stream? Glad to be here and glad to hear. I'm glad to have you all here. Thank you very much. We're just playing some... Oh, thanks for the follow, Shin. Very much appreciated. We're just playing some Rogue Trader. I have been streaming now for about 1 year. And Rogue Trader was one of the first games that I started streaming with. So I never finished it, so I'm returning to it in the hopes that this time round I can finish it. I have to head out. I'll leave a look for you. Honestly, if you have to just dip, then dip. It's fine. IRL stuff comes first. Oh, I hope you do. I hope I do too. I can barely tell when people are joking, so much they take everything literally. Honestly, there are worse ways. Worse ways to live. Taking things at face value can often be. Yeah, it's late here, sadly. Don't worry about it. If you have to dip, then please feel free to dip. If you need to sleep, then sleep. The same goes for you, Tie-Dye. Don't feel obligated, sorry, to sit here in my chat and watch my stream if you've got to go eat or go sleep or whatever. I'm just very much appreciate the raid. All the same. Escape Academy was a nightmare. I'm not familiar with Escape Academy. Hold on. The name sounds familiar. Obligated, obliterated. Please don't. I ain't even on the spectrum. They gotta make a new field of study to diagnose my ass. How did I say that again? I don't know, man. Why did you? Is it like a escape room type thing? Oh, Sally, I just need to go get food. Alright, fair enough then. I hate this time of year in particular because there are more fireworks than ever. Ah, right. Okay. Are you quite sensitive to loud noises as well, Elusive? Oh. No, but welcome in. Welcome in it, everybody. Yes, yeah. Not saying you're... Oh, bro, you're so autistic, he has PhD. I'm not saying you are autistic, I'm just saying the signs are there. So that maybe worth getting that looked at. It's an escape room game, but I'm mad because my autistic puzzle-solving brain failed me. Don't worry, there's always next stream. Oh, don't... Never be a streamer, man. You fucking spill your beans all over the floor once and that's you done forever. It's fucking on the internet now. It's never going away. We don't shoot fireworks for Christmas here, so that's interesting. Adam, you shoot guns in the air for Christmas. Let's be real now. Thoughts on traits or Sonic the Hedgehog. This is the real litmus test there. You know, that's fair. You're not dumb. Again, an awful lot of these like escape room games are always very like obtuse about that kind of stuff.
An untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Guy's trying to fucking pull up to me. I threatened to shoot off last year about they made my little cousins cry. Adam just sitting on the front porch, just fucking polishing his car 98. What are you doing, Adam? I'm on the lookout for Santa. I'm gonna get a red-nosed fucker. Those little kids have been misbehaving too much. No Christmas presents for them. No, it was so simple and I was so blind. Sounds like overthinking to me. Had to spoon feed me the answer. Do fuckers be shitting all over my room? They'd be dropping bombs, not fucking presents. Right, so this guy's trying to be fucking spicy with me. Trying to make me look like a fucking idiot. Because I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which as I understand was still more than you could do, Edelthrad. We're both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? If I find your tone most disagreeable, Edelthrad, it will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth, Edelthrad, before I decide to shut it for you. I think we'll go with one. We'll give him a little bit of sass back. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which is more, as I understand, than was able... which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthrad.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Lamau, get fucking shit on, kid.
I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Oh, he's a fucking little sook, isn't he?
So, why are you here?
Why am I here? There are questions that I wish to have answered.
You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first.
Ooh.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
She's practiced that spiel in the mirror a few times before, hasn't she? Fucking hell. You better not shout, you better not cry, you better not pout. I'm telling you why Santa Claus is coming to town. It's a whole new meaning now. He's getting rid of the naughty kids. That's why Adam's fucking sitting on his roof like the Punisher with a fucking hunting rifle.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
I'm ready to take on this sacred purpose. It's all too sudden for me. One of. Does this mean there are other heirs? I'm literally Krampus out here. Maybe they'll stop breaking into abandoned buildings and setting fires. Honestly. Real. I mean, I fucking told that story about like one day when I was walking home from work and I had to put out a fire because a bunch of kids had just like fucking broken a bunch of tree limbs off a park that I walk through to get to and from work and just started a fire. Kids these days are fucked up, man. The common thing where I live, right? We're fucking zoning in, so it has to be in a city. I'm ready to take on this sacred purpose. One of. Does this mean there are other heirs? One of? Does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade.
I know exactly where you live.
Yes, your abilities and talents may yet
Adam doxed you the moment you connected to chat.
the role of Lord Captain than for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Right. If you are satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me?
Impatience.
Imagine, I would put it past you, man. I would put it past you.
Quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis expanse. Your noble descent is a sign that power lives in your very flesh and blood. You would never doubt your words or actions. Never show weakness. Never let an involuntary gesture or a careless word betray your fears or agitation. At least, if your upbringing was as thorough as mine was in my time, many will grovel at your feet. Governors, commanders, highborn navigators, conceited lords. And you cannot allow them to sense weakness in the one who stands above them. Moreover, your remarkable mental abilities were noted in your profile. If you can find a way to exhibit them in the service of the von Valancius dynasty, well, so much the better.
Tell you what I did once to mess with someone though. We knew someone was going to be at Piccadilly Circus at a certain time, so we brought up all the CCTV in the area and
I
followed
won't
him
confirm
around,
or deny anything.
tweeting
Although
him.
I will say I
he was
also
being
hate
watched from
stuffing
across
because of
the
the
street.
texture.
Although I will say that I hate stuff because of the texture. Jesus. Yeah, maybe. Not to be mean, but maybe see if you can get a diagnosis. And that motherfucker's so paranoid he didn't want to leave a shop. That's fucking cruel, bro. But that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't fucking put it past you to have the IP addresses of everyone in this chat already. It was funny. For fuck's sake. Leave that guy alone. He suffered enough. Oh, Jesus. Right. Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? Apparently not.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
We're in warp? Why would they start an assault in warp? That's mad. I know, right. Navigator is a mutant that has the ability to see and navigate in the warp. Translation refers to the movement of a ship into or out of the warp. The warp is basically hell, and we basically build ships with specific warp engines that are ability to tear a hole in space-time into an alternate universe called the warp, which is basically hell. The laws of physics and science don't exist there, so we can travel in the warp for short periods of time and find out that we've moved millions of light years in real space. But because it being hell, you can't navigate through it. So we need a navigator, which is a special mutant, basically, that has the ability to see when in hell. An incident took place in the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Where's your ship headed? What are my current responsibilities? Gracious Lord Captain, surely there are ways I can prove myself a worthy heir. An incident took place in the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
The Gellerfield is basically a little generator that the ship has that produces like a little bubble of real space, which is like the normal universe, which is like just like basically the real world. Jesus, it creates a bubble of that, which the ship uses to travel through and keeps it safe because there are demons and evil gods and shit in hell that want to kill us. Oh, there he is.
Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
I'm gonna be real. Whenever I see Abelard now, I'm just imagining that that's Adam. Ever since there was that meme that I fucking posted to Adam like months and months ago. I just see that as Adam now. Is that so loud? I don't know if it's because it's just quiet. It's the sound of a Gellerfield going down. It's just a fuck ton of pipes hitting the floor.
Hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly.
Jesus, that is fucking. Should I turn that down? I turned it down a smidge. Jesus fucking way. Oh. I can tell disappointed Adam is the funniest. He's not spoken since the Pepper message. Oh. So what you running for ideology? Like in this game? I believe that there was 3. There was the faithful one, there was the heretic one, and then there was like the middle one, which is like you're trying to be a good person, but more for the benefit of like the largest number of people, right? But you should be. Adam's just the fucking Agent Smith from the Matrix. He just goes around turning people into other Adams. Okay. Navigator and translation. Where's your ship? Where is your ship headed?
The Rykad system.
Rykad.
The domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Okay.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
On the demand. So somebody demanded a rogue trader. And a rogue trader operates within their like fiefdom with effectively infinite authority. So it has to be somebody above them. And it usually, if that's the case, it's usually the fucking Inquisition that's doing it. Where are my current what are my currently responsibilities?
It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Okay. I know I explained warp. I'm not gonna simp for her.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Yeah, Heretic Faithful. Iconoclast, that was the third one in anyway. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go Faithful. I usually go like Faithful in these kind of situations. So I'm probably gonna do that again. Oh, jeez. Yeah, these are very cult looking guys. That would also explain why they hit us during warp translation. Your argument. I don't want to be Mr. Smith. Nobody wants to be Mr. Smith until they become Mr. Smith. Okay, I can't move because we're ambushed, so we start battle. Kill them all.
Follow my lead.
Abelard! Oh, such a man.
One fewer target. Stay vigilant
What a Chad.
to the heretics.
Dear Lord, what is he firing? Is that a melter?
Just a minor setback.
You ever see Fight Club? Adam, you just broke first rule of Fight Club. Never fucking talk about. If I move here, can I still... I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give him a little buff. You serve me. Oh, and then I can't. Okay, screw you then. Can't see. Can't see. Can't see. Can't see. Fantastic. You know what? Fine. We just end here. I buffed Abelard. I'd be one of those bitches fighting my programming. I love Fight Club based. Fight Club is so cool, man. I need to rewatch it at some point. It's definitely one of those. It's a bit like Shutter Island, where like, if you go back and you watch it, you see an awful lot of the shit that you missed the first time round. Bro, Abelard's a fucking raid boss. Positive effect. Okay. Why can't I shoot? There we go. Bam. Fucking Christ, nobody saw that. I'm basically Tyler Durden till the voices take over. What are you planning on for your character build? I'm planning on him just being like a fucking officer noble buffer. So I'm gonna fucking sit at the back, buff Abelard into a raid boss and just have him kill everybody. Fucking nice. For real, man.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Oh. So we need to go find Mort. Where's Mort? I should have been paying attention, I'm gonna be real. Getting very clear, not supposed to go that way. I assume it's this way. Hold on, Master, just stay with us. Keep firing, you oafs. Here's Morty. Oh yeah, that's a metal gun. That's supposed to be used for killing tanks. The power of turn economy. If I'm buffing lads so that they're taking 12 turns in one, I think we could probably win.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
Abelard is the best character. You just have him introduce you. Last time I played it, that's exactly what I did. He just introduced me constantly. I was a complete and utter arsehole the first time. It's like, Abelard, introduce me. No, don't let the orphans touch me, Abelard. Keep them back. And I'm gonna fucking play that character again because it was such a laugh.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Mutiny? But who would attempt mutiny here in the warp? That's what I said. A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed? Execute the traitors, every last one of them. We must provide immediate assistance to those still in the middle decks. Perhaps we might stop this wave from spreading. If this is indeed a severe case of warp madness, then the situation is dire. I mean, I'm going to go over the first one because I've already said that a few times. Mutiny? Who would dare attempt mutiny here, in the warp?
Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is
I need to buy this rogue trader.
Risks are inescapable.
It's quite an in-depth, complex game. Especially combat-wise. But the story's good. And the voice acting's really good.
And I have the means to do both things at once.
Ooh, the Navigator Sanctum. Because the Navigators are mutants and they have like weird special psychic powers, they have to be isolated from the rest of the ship. I just bought Stalker 2. I remember you saying that was taking forever to download. That's also good.
I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me.
That's right, they got a fucking Sister of Battle on board.
And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain, Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Guy's weaseling his way.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
The more I ever state, what does that mean? I hear and obey, Lord Captain. I shall do everything in my power. I cannot promise I won't lose our dearest heir somewhere along the way. I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say.
Wow, okay, calm down.
You fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come.
She has a nice cape, I'll say that. I own all the Rogue Trader hardcover RPG books. They discontinued Rogue Trader, didn't they? They're not like updating them or making more, right?
It is a long walk, and you do not even have
That's sad. It's a long walk, you have proper gear. I shall make do lead the way. I have a proposition. Since I'm the more important person here, you can go in front of me and shield me from potential threats. You'd better not fail me. Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. I'm gonna do it too. I have a proposition. Since I'm the more important person here, you can go in front and shield me from potential threats.
Certainly. Lady Theodora would be devastated if she were to lose one of her precious heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Something hits you with a sharp crackle and you're consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Oh, that's right. He's the traitor. That's why I collect them. A few of them had had a small adventure to get. I've always wanted to play Rogue Trader, but again, it's very much like D&D. I don't have like the expertise, the experience, or like the fucking group of people to actually play with. It's like most things, it's just getting people together is the fucking issue.
Careful, careful.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Sam.
With our guest, he has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Ah, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
I can say, what is the meaning of this? Voidveer, you two-faced scum. You're behind this mayhem. Voidveer, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself.
I've always wanted to play it, but I don't want to be the GM for it. But everyone I know isn't cut out for it, or they hate 40k. Who hates 40k, man? 40k is such a fucking interesting setting. It's so novel. Like, compared to everything else. It's like steampunk futurism. Like, I can't think of any setting that, like, comes close to, like, as unique or as cool as 40k. In that kind of sphere of, like, retro futurism, if that makes sense.
We are in the anteroom of the Warring Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
That's right. He's supposed to be an heir, so why is he not doing it? Rogue Trader stuff is in the corner, 40k stuff that interests me the most. I can understand that, because an awful lot of 40k stuff is just like Space Marine, Imperial Guard, Space Marine, and it can get rather quite boring. There's an awful lot, like you have a whole universe encompassed in the 40k lore that often isn't touched upon at fucking all in the vast majority of like the video games and the animated series and the books and stuff. The books do the best for like trying to fill in those areas, but it's not it's not great for an awful lot of it. I know that Gaunt's Ghosts, there's a book that's set entirely in on board one of the ships. The Gaunt's Ghost is an Imperial Guard series of books. The same thing for the Eisenhorn and Ravener series, but they're separate. But there's I can't remember the name of the book, but Gaunt's Ghost, there's an entire book based on board one of the ships that's carrying the Tanith 1st Imperial Guard Regiment to their next deployment zone, but they're on board this ship for months at a time whilst they're traveling. And there's like a whodunit on board. So like one of the civilians that's on board the ship gets killed and they have to investigate who killed them. So they know it's somebody amongst the regiment, but they don't know who. It was fascinating. And then Ravener and Eisenhorn, you're basically following an Inquisitor as they do their inquisitorial work. So again, it's like another whodunit kind of a series of books, because you're doing like all like the investigation and all the characters and stuff, and it's not just like combat constantly. I remember them talking about them doing a TV series on the Eisenhorn and Ravener books. You basically have any kind of sci-fi story you want in the Rogue Trader. Yeah, again, because the 40k universe is massive. Like, anything that you're looking for, you can find somewhere in the 40k universe, and it doesn't even need to be with the humans. You've got a whole bunch of like different factions and alien species that are all very different from each other. Right, so he wants to open the vault, but he needs my blood, but he's already got it. What is it, inbred? Your blood too thin for this? Well, that's exactly what I said. What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me, but you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
So he's been doing like some dirty dealings with like fucking demons and gods of the warp, and it's mutated him to the point where they doesn't even recognize him. What sorry pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy? You sordid, wretched piece of Grox shit. Grox is basically a giant beetle they use like cattle.
What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
So he's just a chaos god cultist.
I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear in your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Okay. So he's used some sort of like warp weapon to mind control me. We'll do as you require, but I'll find a way to make you pay for this filth. Enough threats, I will comply with you. I'm going to try to fight the voices. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence. You're wounded by the corrupted weapon which led a warp entity invading your mind, so I'm like partially possessed? Forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step forward towards the gate, looming at the center of the chamber. I'm like warp possessed, kind of, maybe. Skill tests. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator, which is just a catch-all word for a computer. Very often run by human brains. with a human likeness built into the front of the panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from the lobotomized human being. Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Examine the device. Ooh, tech use. Oh, I got experience, okay. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. Suspect this might be some type of archaeotech relic. Basically, the Imperium that we live in now is like the second or third time humanity has conquered the galaxy. The first time that humanity conquered the galaxy, it was so technologically advanced that it bordered on humanity becoming godlike. But then there was a cataclysm that I won't get into that stopped us from basically becoming gods of the galaxy. So basically there's archaeotech, which is like ancient technology that is super advanced that we don't actually understand currently. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. Servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper, so I'm assuming that's the... yeah. That's the demon. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voice that filled your head after Voitvir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, your source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine the Sentinel. Examine it. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin is its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of standard joints. It seems that the creator of the Sentinel did everything to ensure the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of an ordinary automaton. Have a look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Okay, look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in the hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. You search in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. I've placed it into the Sentinel's. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a filament? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Okay. When a federal agent knocks on Adam's front door. I shouldn't. Adam's actually... Is she gonna get a knock on the door one day? Old injury. Fucking. An injury that wasn't healed in time. It can be healed with a med kit, but it requires passing a Medicaid test to succeed. Too many injuries reduce the character's resolve and cause traumas. Actually got Valancius. It looks like the Irish harp. Very strongly based on like the British Royal Coat of Arms. And this is the writ of trade, which is, if I remember correctly, basically a piece of paper that gives rogue traders unlimited authority within their realms at the extreme portions of the Imperium, like the extremity of the Imperium of man. On top of that, very often they will be signed by the Emperor himself when he was still alive. I've got plenty of nogs. They usually turn the fuck around when the navigator course gets a little too silly. Just gets a little too silly. Except for that one time I lost a door. Was that one of the times you got swatted? Let it be known that by my will and my true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them and their dynasty the great mission to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim that which was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain, and I lost that last word, suffering. Pain and suffering. Say that. Yes, okay. If you want to get peak autism about the lore, there are two versions of the document. There's supposed to be like one like main proper version and then another real version, right? And then there's like the one that the Emperor himself actually signed, and then there's ones later on that the High Lords of Terra sign. They technically hold equal weight, but generally speaking, the one with the Emperor's signature on it tend to be the more valued. That's why I'm on a call before arrival list at the local sheriff's house. They don't want Shaw, and I don't want Shaw either. Honestly, that's fair. I feel like that's the way that like most situations should work when it comes to normal people and governmental entities. The government should always have a little bit of fear when it comes to interacting with the public, because that's kind of the whole point of democracy. I forget the name difference, but I think the warrant is either handed out by the Emperor or a Primarch-like important person, then a lesser one that's technically have restrictions and the High Lords given out. Yeah, but basically the ones with the Emperor's signature, you have unlimited purview to do whatever the fuck you want, because the Emperor's picked you out, hand-picked personally, and they're the oldest lineages. The newer ones that come later, obviously after the Emperor was interred at the Golden Throne, have certain restrictions, I believe. Marks of trade. That sounds about right. Again, and depending on what codex or what lore book you're fucking taking it from, they'll give you like completely different answers. Depending on the author and who's writing it and whatnot. Okay. What madness is happening to me? Who are you? Who addresses me? I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora. I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora. Oh, that's right, I reset earlier.
Establishing connection.
Faster! Restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
I think the marks were written by Inquisitory fanboys that don't like them being questionable. Honestly, in Warhammer 40k, if something happens that is like a little bit fucky and we're not really sure what happened, it's probably fucking Inquisition. Let's be real.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Okay, so I'm clearly not getting a weapon. Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive the warrant is secured.
So basically he's wanting me to shut the door before he leads me away. Man. It's like an actual person that's just been fucking stuck there for thousands of years. We seal the warren chamber. Rogue traders can be just as, if not more, silly. Only within their, like, realm. Their area. Once they start coming into, like...
Run, fools, or fall.
What's Abelard? Abelard is such a fucking Chad. I'm not gay, but for Abelard, I would.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warren chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voidfear is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of his plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Voidveer openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind this mutiny.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense.
You get a revolver, a sword, and a body glove, and a medkit. Okay. For treating injuries. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character suffer with an injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when your character receives damage that exceeds 50%, right? So if my HP drops below half, I get within 1 round. So basically, if I get hit by a nuke, I get a wound, which changes depending on the difficulty. When a character initially suffers an injury, it's considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using a med kit without any skill tests, but old injuries need to be healed with a med kit but require a character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test. So a fresh injury anybody can heal, but only like effectively a medic can heal an old one. Use medkits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that when a character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Combat is over, all party members. So basically, you get a full heal after combat, except for the injuries. This is taken to right.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
And then I use that on me.
Make a fine scar.
There we go. Okay, so I'm good. I'm good to go. Weapons.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Broken all this guy do shit. Why is he in the video game? How's it going, Cookie? Good to have you here. I take it that the fact that you're in here means your goon sesh is finished.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
So nobody knows what's happening anywhere. It was a 4-hour... It was a 4-hour goon sesh with a 1-hour hot volcanic shower and food soon. Okay, it sounds like you had a productive 5 hours.
But that is not the worst of it all.
Productive being the operative word.
Speaking are most alarming.
Christ almighty.
Are signs that the navigator and
I don't know how we can walk
have
after that.
difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay, right. I haven't showered in 4 days. But sure makes up for the wasted water, miss. You fucking went to work after having not showered in 4 days? Bro, you had like a fucking miasma about you. It's like a different type of aura. I thought now that you were like working, you were like not rot maxing. Cookie actually rot maxing. He's fucking cultivating that gamer stench. What exactly's gone wrong with the translation? How did you find me? What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum? Everyone of Voxcast. Right. What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator.
Nobody wants to be a navigator.
However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
If the Gellerfield had dropped, we'd all be dead. Bro, I stack boxes and people there look worse than Walmart. I'm still top 1% of clean people there. For fuck's sake. You're giving Elfie a run for her money. Well, I was going to say he hasn't goon posted like Elfie does, but no, he has. Okay, no, he's literally getting to be on par with her. Everyone smells like fucking ass there. And my half Asian ass is zero smell compared to the bubblegum people. Fucking hell, man.
If we get thrown off course, we will.
Oh, honestly, that's fucking fair.
Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Yeah, I mean, we're still here, right? How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Shit, you know, like 90% of the people there have a repulsive smell or 50 feet out, and I swear some of them actively shit their pants on the job. What the fuck? It's like they're disappearing in the bath. They smear more shit under their shirts. They smell so bad. Fucking hell, man. I don't envy you having to work at the fucking Amazon box warehouse. It sounds fucking horrific. And not even the work. I don't know if the work's too bad, but just the people you have to work with. I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's.
Fuck off, mate.
Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium, and for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
You didn't mention that there's also a very good chance of demonic possession. The work is brain dead easy, but people are brain dead. Honestly, that's fair enough. I mean, it's like box boy work, right? You think this would be a walk and talk situation? Yeah, but that's difficult to code in. Much easier for them to just stand around and chat. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who points into deodorant on the deck tree, but probably never earned any points throughout their lives, and even have hit any points. I mean, I feel like if you're working in a box warehouse in Amazon, you're probably not the brightest. Given it's not unrealistic that it might be take a city's worth of walking to get to the navigator's chamber, I'm sure they got some sort of high-speed train situation going on, right? For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal. Or Seneschal. I fucking did that. That's the one thing I remember. I kept saying Seneschal. I kept saying Seneschal. I don't know why I did that. Speaking about that, Cookie, is it like Koreans? There's like a common genetic mutation in them, which means that they don't produce body odor just in general, unless they're like fucking like rotting. But like generally speaking, they don't produce body odor. So as a result, it's like stupidly hard to get deodorant over there because most places don't stock it.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Onward. Oh, immediately back into combat.
Close ranks.
It didn't let me put on my body glove. Can I put it on now? Excuse me, lads. Can I just get changed? Oh, right. Unable to change in combat. And I can't do that either. Can I? I'm not. You know, I'm just gonna do that because I'm not entirely sure how to play this one. Maybe they don't stock it because nobody uses it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the local population don't use it, so there's no reason for them to stock it. So it would hit these two, right? Okay, so bam, and then I hit the cleave. I don't think it matters. Bam. Okay. And then I can hit a charge. And I think, right. How you fuck off, right? No. I want to know what's the cooldown? 1 round, so I just get this every round. Target's too close, so it doesn't fucking matter. Literally doesn't matter, so I'm just gonna charge this lad. Bam. I serve the ruinous powers.
Out of my way.
I'm just gonna... Abilities, yes, I know that there are abilities. Can't remember. Character who becomes a target voice of command. I'm just gonna do that. You serve me. Yes, that one. Rapid fire? Or just a single shot? Single shot looks like it might be enough. There we go. Nice. Job done. From what I've heard of Amazon warehouses, they're barely breathable air inside of them in general. I think that's probably Cookie. Cookie would be able to verify whether that's true or not. Oh, the guy fucking parried? You can't do that. That's fucking illegal. That reminds me, I need to order an air quality monitor. What are you doing in your house, Adam, that needs the air quality monitor? I'm gonna shoot that. Bam. Nobody touch me. My type of Asian is still monkey, but the ones who are civilized at least have good hygiene. It's more like minus 75% stank AoE rather than green immunity to stank. Playing game for almost 2 hours, still in the tutorial. IGN journal. There was a situation, okay? There was a situation. I literally had to fucking like restart OBS and fucking re-log in to OBS right at the start of stream because for some fucking reason OBS didn't like my stream key, the one that I had been using since I started. It was just like, no. That's actually really nice. Just got like AoE looting. But if I put and I give myself a sword, that's 7 to 11 and that's 6 to 8. The stub revolver's just better. But that has dodge reduction. This just seems better. I know I've got a sword that I can hit people with, which I like. Can't be equipped by this character, but be equipped by this boy. Okay. And then we got to level up. My favorite part. Okay, voice of command. So what's this next one? Oh, just get persuasion. I'm going to be a silver-tongued devil this game. Boom, done. We've got warrior, strength. I feel like athletics is good if he's going to be a warrior. Medicae is also good. Close the interface. I wanna see what his stats look like. All right, they're here. Where's Medicae? 30. Where's his athletics? 40. Strength. It represents the ability to traverse difficult terrain, or example, leap over collapsed sections of deck or over slippery rocks. We'll do athletics for now. Because that gave us the green thumb. I know I've got a sword. Sword. Oh, the place I'm in has a lot of truck docks and giant slow fans. I don't know if that means anything. I'm pretty sure I've been smelling machinery recently, so I'll probably get cancer in a few years. Oh, I'm sure you won't get cancer. Warrant chamber. So I need to go to the navigators. Probably. Probably not. Probably not. You'll probably be fine. Honestly, from the sounds of it, the people that you're working with are more likely to kill you than the noxious fumes.
Would it be too much to ask that you phrase your
Or a drone crushes him.
That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so
Typical psyker gibberish.
They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate.
Oh, hey, Cheetan. How's it going? Good to see you. I should be more worried about someone going postal and shooting my ass. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to say any more than that. I'm just saying that there's a very good chance that that might happen. I'm not saying it will. I'm saying that there's a chance that it might. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. Its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from her or from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said.
The head engineer.
And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see of the navigator as well. Did the VA crap out there? Oh no, nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin, the eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. Oh, so the VA's back, okay. That was weird.
The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
I don't carry people. I got curious. Cheetah, look away. Don't read the chat. Cheetah's supposed to be a little say so good boy. He's not supposed to be here. Cheetah, please. Don't read the fucking chat. We're gonna do to Cheetah what we did to Cookie. We're gonna fucking corrupt him. He's gonna be a full-fledged schizo in no time. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Right, fucking scrolls with purpose. Please don't scroll anymore. Or is it this door? Yes, that's the door. I walked clean past it. Hurry, destroy the field. Don't keep our master waiting.
The future is never certain.
The future is never certain.
All of you will bleed.
Burn to... Oh, she gets one? Psychic Shriek. So only to that target. And then we got lightning arc. Damage. I feel like... So we've got brawler, sharpshooter, shooter, brawler. But I do feel like we kind of want a psychic like we want to kill this guy first, and this sounds like if I get lucky here, we could fucking explode the psyker. Good damage, not dead though. We'll give him a forewarning, make him a little bit tankier. We're just gonna turn him into a fucking raid boss. Let's make it quick. Ow. He shouted at me. Ow. Right, you serve me. Then I'm gonna run here so that I'm in cover. And then we're going to hit this man. Bam. And then we're going to give him another buff. There we go. Then we end. Oh, Abelard's fucking full raid boss. We're just giving him buffs. Adam influencing VTubers since 2023. I swear you've been fucking influencing VTubers for longer the way that you chat, man. Adam's been a bad influence for a lot longer than he's letting on, I swear to God. Bam. Okay, let me charge. Yes. Oh, Abelard, you fucking beast of a man. Right, so I need to... Do I need to, though? Right, if I move here, can I shout at this guy? I can't.
What is this foreboding?
If I can kill him, Abelard can take care of him, surely. Bam, okay, good. Oh shit, forgot there's fucking perils. Right, basically the more you use your psychic powers, the thinner the veil between hell, where your powers come from, and the real world thins, until eventually funny shit can start happening. And not the good kind. It's always bad. What did he do? Wait, what did you do to my boy? Misfortune. Oh, overexerted. This character cannot be targeted. Okay. I'll allow it. I'm gonna move up beside my boy. You can't shoot. I can't move again. Whatever. Kill him! Abelard, cut off his balls. I fucking love Abelard. I've been a right-wing influencer since 2014. Just got started collecting VTubers. This is the day that we found out that fucking Adam's an influencer. I thought that you were just a fucking schizo that, like, associated with influencers, but now we find out that he's an actual influencer. And you do have a brand going, I suppose. Chill your fucking YouTube channel and shit then. I influence the influencers. Adam's the Rothschilds of the VTubing community. He pulls the strings. He works behind the scenes. Chat for non-banning purposes. I consume a dopo but actually shower and change clothes so I can criticize them. I'm a clean freak so I don't have points and stinky aura. But yes, people smell so bad. It's very true. It really do be like that. Illuminati confirmed. Adam's Illuminati. The Rothschilds, the Bogdanovs, the Bilderbergs, all of them are beneath Adam. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits at the center of his forehead.
chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
What's wrong with him?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Adam is the counter against mind hackers from certain parts of the world. We're gonna need some names, Cheetan. You're gonna need to be a little bit more specific. Bro, I've been in so many circles getting in people's heads, I'm not even sure all I fucked up. I'm just sitting here one day and seeing someone saying something I said, and I feel like Leonardo in the meme Wesley and pointing at the TV. That's me! I influenced that man to breaking point. That was me, I did it. My time is short. Your time is short to do what? Are you alright? Are you in need of help? We have to get you out of that chair. No, we can't get him out of the chair because we'll all die. Our time is short to do what? It's an interesting choice. Suddenly the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back into the seat, and thrusts forward again as its bones crack and the skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill's slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouths like pits.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
Idira's scream echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. But then, his fit stops. His fit stop abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid is turned from a trickle to a stream, mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is a purplish swelling around his eye.
Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Okay, so, basically us as normal people probably can't help this guy because he's like a fucking mutant that can see through the warp, so there isn't really much we can do, and he's telling us to basically fuck off while he's still alive. Right. Who torments you is the entities of the warp. I want to help, tell me how, hurry the fuck up so we can get out of the warp. I cannot bear to see his agony anymore. I would rather put an end to it. You would kill us all for doing that, so I think the number 4 is probably the best option. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servos gold relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Have a little scrappy auto. alternative way. Can I give myself? Oh, I've been using the second slot. So I'll do that if I want to just stay purely like long range.
Such is the Emperor's will.
One other one? Sanctioned Psyker. Not terribly sank. Oh wait, I thought they had like a fucking mass axes, hoarding axes. I thought they had like a mass loot system where just looted everything in the room. Apparently not. The door's shut. So do I just go back? Yes, okay. And now we need to look for... There we go. Commissions an email of me with an MP5K. Honestly, that's pretty cheat, Ancor. I know that you're very into your guns, much like Adam. Me as Luigi being hauled away by armed security. Is that Twinkle doing that? I remember you mentioned that earlier. Give her a knock from the US Marshals. They seem pretty cool with you though. Twinkle is doing it. You need to fucking show us, man. When that gets finished, you need to show us. I know that is it Brandon Herrera, the AK guy? He released a video recently talking about the assassin's weapon that he used. How it's like the slides, or basically like the upper portion is like from a Glock, but the lower is like 3D printed, and the silencer that he used was 3D printed. It's a pretty interesting setup that they had. The lower and suppressor 3D printed, yeah. Which, like that in conjunction with the subsonic ammo he was using meant that it wouldn't cycle, or it wouldn't cycle by itself because there wasn't enough like gas blowback or something. Argenta, yeah. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you.
Yeah, basically single shot that thing, yeah.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Flawed Imp von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir. Top video about that actually. Yeah. It's interesting how he did it. I don't know why he wouldn't have just used a normal silenced pistol. I mean, maybe you could like 3D print the silencer, but still.
But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Subsonic ammo isn't apparently confirmed, but the guy printed the same bits and suppressor as him, and it malfunctioned the same way. Suppose so. That's fair enough. I mean, if he used subsonic ammo, it wouldn't have helped. That's basically the kind of takeaway that I heard from it. Takes a lot more paperwork and waiting to get a suppressor here legally. You not just use an oil filter? Is that? Do you have to 3D print it? Would that have been easier? He had used a fixed barrel pistol, he wouldn't have had that issue. Even with the 3D printed suppressor without a booster, the booster is only really needed with the drop-in barrel systems. Needed with drop-in barrel systems. Ah, right, okay. So, like, he wasn't as professional as an awful lot of people made him out to be then. He did, like, some cursory reading. Even, like, the fact... Like, do you think that he went into that knowing that it would malfunction? Because as I was watching Brandon Herrera's video earlier, I was thinking to myself, did the guy not like take it out to the woods or to a range or something and just practice a few shots with the pistol? Like, did he take that pistol knowing that it was going to malfunction and was just prepared for it? Because I'm thinking that if I had like a setup where the gun was malfunctioning when I fired it, surely I would go and pick a different weapon. Like you say, like something with like a fixed barrel. I'm pretty sure he knew it was going to because he reacted really quickly, knowing how to rack and tap each shot. I suppose so. But again, like, would it have been that difficult just for him to pick up a different weapon and just be like, all right, this one, it works, but it's going to malfunction. Let me find something else. Because he went into a little bit of extra trouble to only buy the upper and to 3D print the lower and then the suppressor and shit. He was calm enough to know how to clear the malfunctions. He probably tested it as a basic level of training or practice. Yeah. But like, if you have that basic level of training and practice, right? Basically, the point that I'm trying to get across is being skilled enough to know what to do when your tool fails is one thing. But if you're that skilled enough to know what to do when your tool fails, would you not also be experienced enough to know I should probably pick another tool for this job? You know, you know what I mean? You had some degree of practice, you knew how to clear a jam. Yeah. Most people freeze when guns malfunction. I've seen some other people in the classes and they do silly things when the guns get weird. But that's what I'm saying. Like, this was very clearly premeditated ahead of time. So I'm wondering why he chose this specific platform, one that he very likely knew was going to malfunction going into it. I personally would have just walked up behind the guy, calmly put the gun to the back of his head, one shot, and kept walking as he dropped. I mean, that would have secured the kill and meant that he wouldn't have had to tap and rack at all. But maybe he still wanted that little bit of distance. Especially if you haven't killed somebody. Killing somebody is difficult. It's not easy to do. That's why, like, even like on TV when you see soldiers executing people, like in like World War II or in like war-torn countries and shit, they have the people facing away. They don't have the people looking at them. Because killing somebody, even for a soldier, is still something that's very difficult to do. I don't know if he still wanted that little bit of distance to kind of like, well, literally as well as figuratively, like, distance himself from the act, if that makes sense. I suppose we'll find out in the trail, or in the trial. I'm still not 100% convinced that it was him, given how like fucking expert he was. Or like how like well planned out everything was. They caught him very fucking quickly. I'm still not 100% convinced that it was him. It seems a little bit fishy. I know everybody's using this as like an excuse to fucking go after 3D printed guns and shit. There's an awful lot of like funny business going on that I'm not entirely sure about. There's something that doesn't quite add up to me, but that might just be me fucking seeing glow boys everywhere because I've been on the internet for too long. It's not easy to kill someone unless you've already done it a lot. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So like you're saying, oh, I would have just gone up to him and put the gun to the back of his head. That's coming from a man that used to work as, we'll just say private security and has had to do that dirty business before, right? But like, if you're this guy, again, he was fairly well off, sheltered, pampered, kind of upbringing. His family and him weren't doing well for money. Ivy League. Yeah, he had some issues and some fucking hate against the company because of like a spinal injury, I believe it was. So the impetus is there for him to plan it, but it's one thing to have fucking killed a person before, and another thing to hate a guy because of like some issues and doing it like in person. You know, it's one thing to talk about killing a guy and to plan killing a guy. It's another thing to walk up to the back of the guy, put the barrel to the back of his head and pull the trigger. You know what I mean? It's much more visceral in that moment. Anyway, I'm going to take 2 seconds to nip to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh. What did I miss? Right. I mean, that's not necessarily the case. Killing someone is easy for the first time as long as you know the things that could. If it was me, I would have had a bald man to her or something with a weird rubber duck, or someone throw bricks that would have fallen at the right time. Just need to find a bald man with a barcode on his head. Somebody that's very clearly autistic but has just a knack for having accidents happening to people and nobody asking questions. Just slapping a person in Vaseline beforehand. Someone very 47 coded. Welcome to New York, 47. Right, what were we talking about that? Right, we just met Theodora. Sister, I beg you. Now we're not the time for interrogation. Ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by the Master of Whispers. He's an asshole. Edelthrad, the other heir, is waiting for our aid. Captain is expecting a report on our success. We're here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that. The Seneschal is right. There's no time for talk. I'm no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that. Do not even think to insinuate that I'm one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide. The Seneschal is right. There's no time for talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that. For now. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your order serves the Ecclesiarchy, do they not? Right. Little bit of lore. The Ecclesiarchy is the church that worships the God Emperor of mankind. They originally did have kind of like a military arm with men at arms. However, one of the ecclesiarchs long time ago now went super corrupt and have basically tried to seize control of the Imperium after the Emperor was interred in the Golden Throne, saying that they had the divine right of the Emperor. This didn't go down well. I believe it was led by a man named Doge Van Dyer. He ended up getting killed to stop this corrupt head ecclesiarch from taking over control of the Imperium, and there was a law put in place that they could not have any men at arms, basically. So they came up with the idea of the Adeptus Sororitas that are only sisters, so they're only women, so they can't have any men, but they're allowed to have women. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, we're doing that one.
Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain, and that story deserves its own time and conversation, under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you? What's happening on the officer's deck? We must get to the main hall of the deck. What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
See. We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables.
I have the impulse to design a VV-47. Fucking go for it, man. That sounds like a really cool project.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May terror's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
So true, Queen. Ooh. A box. inventory. Void sweat ale. Bat meal cakes. Low capacity fuel tank. Right. Ooh, more goods, another box. Maglev impeller, crate of trank injectors, shipment of glow sticks, which are cigarettes, salvaged omni processor. What any of this shit is? I'm assuming we just need to go through the door. Yes. We gather everyone together and we go. Or are these bad guys? These good guys? Oh, definitely bad guys. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Maybe we start with Argenta, because she literally has a fucking assailant, cutthroat, heretic assailant. We just fucking go mental. How many are we hitting? We'll give it that. You'll make a suitable sacrifice. You here, and Abelard front and center, and then me. But maybe I swap me and Argenta around because that's got like slightly better. So I don't want to be at the front. I'm going to be giving orders from the back. Fun fact, I also don't like bacon and gammon because of the texture and the fact that it's sweet, sickeningly slow. So, right, I'm just gonna ask you, right, fellow robot poggers. I am a real person, right? Elusive, right? Answer this question, right? Dinner time, right? It's dinner time. Main meal of the day. You sit down at the table and you're having your favorite meal. What's that favorite meal? Right, you've got like a chef on hand. They're willing to make you anything. Your favorite meal. Not like a dream meal, but this is like your ideal day-to-day dinner. What is it? Chef standing there like, I'll make you anything you want. Just a scrambled egg. Don't knock scrambled eggs and toast, man. Scrambled eggs and toast is legit. Especially if you put like a little bit of butter in with the scrambled eggs. Oh, a little bit of butter, a little bit of milk. Just makes the eggs really nice. Graham crackers and a glass of water. The guy fucking eating like a World War I veteran still in the trenches. I don't like scrambled eggs either. It's fucking brutal. Let the man talk. Good fuck's sake. Let's fucking stand down, Adam. Stand down. Right, answer right. Answer the question. Ideal dinner. Elusive, right? Elusive's ideal meal. What does that look like? Okay, I'll fucking continue doing this shit. Fucking Christ. Right, so I can only get 2. I'm going to be hitting Abelard if I do that shit. Maybe. Right. I want to go for the guys at the back. I don't. Ooh. Damn. Furious Recital grants momentum equal to 6. The ability also grants additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either 5 cell radius around the sister when hit by her this turn. Personal. Once per combat. Let's just fucking do it. I don't know what that does, but I'm doing it. I don't even know. The back kind of distracted me. Didn't appreciate that. It's all for Adam didn't mean anything by it. He can just be a little shit posty at times. Adam's a good boy. We'll reel his neck in a little bit. Right. I'm gonna do that because that doesn't cost an action point. I shouldn't have shot first, I'm realizing now. We give Abelard the Giga buff and then we move on. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. So I could potentially kill 2 people here doing that.
Was it you? What an
Ah,
unfortunate turn.
oh, that's so fucking good. Oh, more of them. Jesus, web. Also, I only like toast if it's burnt because it's horrible otherwise. Right. Give us one item, right? Give us one item that you would have of food that you just always like. Right? We'll scrap the meal if you don't know. What's just one item of food that's like, that's always good? Other than like burnt toast. Forewarning. I'm gonna give that to Abelard because he's about to get hit by 2 lads. Honestly, I'm the exact opposite when it comes to toast. I prefer toast to be like just browned. I want it like cook. I want it cooked enough for there to be a crunch, but I don't like it burnt too much, to be honest with you. Oh, he's still fucking there. Fucking there. I knew a guy that would only eat pizza if it was frozen pizza that was starting to charcoal a tad. So he basically wanted frozen pizza that was semi-burnt. You people, you know some interesting people. Frozen grapes. Frozen grapes. I pretty much exclusively eat them frozen. Right, okay. What is it about frozen grapes that you like? Is it the texture? I would give him 12 jillion buff. Another little... We'll do another little spray and pray. Okay, I got one. Nice. Fucking, I cut that guy in half. We'll buff Argenta. Everyone's getting a buff. Do you like, say, ice cream? Is ice cream good for you then?
But of course.
It's gonna hit Abelard, but I could potentially kill 3 here. I think that was worth, I'm gonna be real. Still have? Okay, so we still have people. No, don't you? Abelard, the fucking Giga Chad. Still going strong. I can't charge. What's in range? Oh, wait. What if I move here? You shitting me. So I can get to here, but I won't get the attack off. Honestly, it's fucking close enough. So I don't get my freebie attack. I'm gonna drop that because he's about to get hit by this boy. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Oh, nice. If I could comfortably eat dairy, maybe. So you're saying that you're lactose intolerant? That's very unfortunate. Those games first 5 and their next attack costs -1 AP and does not count towards the attack. Run and gun. I want to try this. Faith without deeds is worthless. And then we give a little blast at the end of it. And we get another one because the first one didn't have a limit. Nice. I also like spicy stuff. Did we kill everyone? Yes, okay. So do you like curries? Because I would have thought that for a gentleman like yourself, the consistency of a curry might be like off-putting. No, because it's that kind of like porridgey. So, right, so you like spicy stuff but not curries. So what's a spicy food that you enjoy then? Multi. Is it like spicy chicken wings? So it's like food that's not necessarily spicy, but like stuff that's spiced. If that makes sense. Set of icons. Sheen Spirit Vaultlet. Was that belly churn wheels? I don't know what that means.
A nice little stroll.
A nice little stroll. Right, we finish off the loot. Okay, so they'll automatically select the one. Spicy chicken wings are usually slimy or have an odd smell. Right. What about like fried chicken? Like crispy fried chicken. Not like greasy, like crispy fried chicken. Like fried chicken done right. Surely you can't say a bad word against fried chicken. More goods. There's a lot of loot in this place. Sweat ales, icons, rolls of synth leather. I don't know where these shoves into pockets. The unimaginable wealth did. I don't know what they are with respect to. I'm not familiar with them in the lore. Even like icons are spelled weird. They spell icons with an E. I could do a logic thing. Open the door. Logic. I've got giga logic. I'm very brain. D100. So, oh right, so it's just basically you're rolling 100-sided dice and trying to get the necessary number. Oh wait. Multi-key? I use my tech again? Oh, another door. So oh, restore power. Tech use. Let me do it. I'm very brain. Oh shit, so I can do more? Oh, this is cool. I don't remember this the first time round. Maybe because I was too smooth brain to do it last run. Use tech use. What? I'm actually fucking gigabrained. Shotgun. I'm grabbing that. Goods. Melt-a-charge. And more medical kits. I think if I select Abelard... Oh, she can do them as well. Okay. Bam, there we go. Sorted. And then I think I want a shotgun. No, because... The range is lower, but the damage is more. I'm still not sure if I want him to be like an up-close and personal fighter or somebody that's just going to shoot from a distance. I'm still kind of hemming and hawing about that. I'll give him the shotgun for now, just because it's a shotgun. And for the medical kit, I'll give her one. We're good otherwise. I think that'd be okay.
I don't like the texture of Scamble's eggs. If it makes it any better, I don't like normal eggs either. I hate all types of egg equally.
Oh, right, okay, fair enough. I think that'd be okay. Okay, I occasionally enjoy a bit of spicy ramen as well. Giga logic, very bright. Yes. Scrambled eggs, yeah. I get what you meant. Not even like a hard-boiled egg. That has a bit less of like an eggy consistency, if that makes sense. So you're like very much like a crispy kind of a person. You're like something with a crunch to it, more so than anything else. Spec into all of the Eldar stuff. I'm not fucking watching it. We hate all forms of elf, space, fantasy, or otherwise. I'm going to give myself the gloves because I'm already doing the tech use already. Ooh. Look good on me. I hate all the elves in the whole world. So I just got like just more melta charges than I know what to do. You might want to stand back from that. Okay. Oh, we leveled. Yeah, let's have a look at that. Though I don't like crunchy peppers. I skin them because I hate the noise their skin makes when you bite into it. You're a very interesting fellow. Oh, right, so I only get one. Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn. 2 action points, but no movement points. If this ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills an enemy for the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains a one-time additional +10 momentum. This ability cannot be used in the same ally more than once per round. Basically, I give it, and this gives them like an extra turn. That seems really fucking. Okay. Okay. We like that. We like that. And this, I've just got endure. For the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by -2, and the warrior gains 10 temporary wounds. This is kind of like a second wind type thing. It's like an overshield. Excuse me. Expose weakness. The operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by 15 plus the exploits removed times 1. Perception. So if I increase the perception bonus, I can get more. Okay. The operative's next turn. If this ability reduces the target armor to 0, the operative removes only half of the exploits from the target. So if it's already fucked, it's even better. Okay. Revel and Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains the following bonuses: 10 ballistic skill, 15 crit damage, and 15 crit hit chance. It's the agility bonus. Okay. This ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. So it's just like a buff, but I need to get 3 kills first, and then I can use the buff. Until the end. So, and this is until the end of combat. So basically, I need Argenta to be killing a lot of people, and then hitting the Revel and Slaughter buff. It's probably the most I've ever spoken about myself. I hate the inside part of Madness because it feels like jelly and it's disgusting. You seem to, like, I'm trying to, like, suss out a pattern for, like, stuff that you like and stuff that you don't like. And it seems like the stuff that you like can change. Why is there a Space Marine? The stuff that you do like, it's not like a set pattern. Like, you'll like crunchy sometimes, but not in other times. What about, like, crisps or, like, what was it called? Like, potato chips? Are potato chips okay? Do you like a potato chip? Just like crunchy. I have the unfortunate genes that make me cilantro and celery taste like crap. I think I've got the same. I remember I never had root beer for the longest time. But I was offered root beer once. I tried it and that shit tasted like soap. This looks like a fucking... Build a CDDA character. What's a CDDA character?
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Attention to detail is the key to success. You're referring to chips or crisps? We'll say American potato chips. Not US chips for the purposes of all of us. Root beer, that's interesting because I love soda, but due to a diet I go for 0 sugar or diet. Yeah. I'm not American. Well, crisps then. Crisps. I don't like celery either. Celery doesn't taste very nice. Well, not to me anyway. Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, some survival game. The roar of flames ring in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see a figure walk out the fire towards you. It's Theodora von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifying for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
She's got it.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your
Being to go for salt and vinegar.
but
But not anything like spiral crisps or anything, just normal crisps. Other shapes just don't feel right. You're a very interesting man with interesting tastes, Elusive. But I can respect. She's trying to tempt me. But Elusive, I would definitely recommend not to be like mean about it, but maybe look into getting an autism diagnosis. My tastes aren't necessarily interesting. Not the tastes themselves are interesting, but your choice in tastes. Or rather, I suppose you didn't choose to like things that you do or don't like. They just kind of are. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Listen to this abomination. There is naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened screams, muffled and distorted as if they were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
This is the big one. Okay, right, so this is the first one where we get like our first big choice as to what like political we're wanting to go down. Also, I don't like cucumber. The texture is slimy, and I just don't confirm or deny anything. Just know that I'm perfectly aware of the fact. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, I quite like cucumber, but I know that there are an awful lot of people out there that really fucking hate cucumber. I think like cucumber on its own, if you put a bit of salt on it, is really nice. It's just a nice crunchy texture, but it doesn't really taste of anything in and of itself. But I know that texture is like a, again, like you say, like a big thing for you. I'm thinking dogmatic, but I also quite like iconoclast. I will not leave my people in harm's way. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. I might go dogmatic again. I feel... Whenever you're playing these types of games, going like the fucking milquetoast fence sitter is like the most boring option. And I don't want to go heretical because I feel like everyone and their mum's fucking doing heretical. It's fine if you cut out the middle part. Then the people get suspicious. I understand. I get that. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Dogmatic. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness but are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. Their convictions weren't strong enough. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot, and burnt eyelashes refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind, before suddenly retreating, as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds of your body, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see, aglow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Voitvir wounded you, is gone. Fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said. The Emperor will
Have to
bless
try
the
and tell them you aren't doing anything with the cucumber. You're not doing anything with that cucumber, are you, Lucifer? I mean, you wouldn't do anything like that, would you? Behind Argenta, you see Dira Talas doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who were following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage a mere 2 steps away from you. The Emperor protects Seneschal.
Indeed he does. Oh, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
Adeptus Sororitas Meps. Good brother, cleanse the unclean, burn the heretic with purging flames. It's good to have a member of the Sororitas here in my chat. I'm indeed truly honored. Thanks for the follow, sister. It's good to have you here. If anything, it'd be the other way around. Oh, for goodness sake. It's good to have you in the chat, though.
There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain.
Emperor protects, brother. Indeed he does. The Emperor protects.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, your holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smouldering embers remain.
I love the fact I'm making you laugh so much. I'm not laughing at you. It's just different strokes for different folks. Like, the stuff that's normal for you is weird for me, and the stuff that's normal for me will be weird for you. And I find that interesting. It's why I'm asking you so many questions. I'm not here to put you up on stage, like on a box and laugh at you. You know what I mean? I wasn't insinuating. I know, but I just want to make clear. I just want to make clear, to make sure that we're all on the same page here. You have been nothing but polite and respectful in my chat, and I do appreciate that. I do appreciate you showing up to watch me as often as you do and interacting in the chat. So I want to make sure that I'm not just taking the piss out of you. And and everything else in heresy needs to burn. Real and true.
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
It's fine, I don't sleep. Well, I still appreciate it. Out of the thousands, if not millions, of other streams out there across the various streaming services, you chose to be here, and I appreciate that. To all of the people here, I'm just a guy that sits behind his computer when he has free time and streams whatever he feels like playing. So I do appreciate you all here. Rystal, no element holds power over the righteous. I feel fine. Admittedly, I've been better. I feel like I need to make a show of it, given that I just left everybody there to die. No element holds power over the righteous. Even if you are anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong, and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension, akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much further.
Do my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
and pretty much only have Twitch. Well, still, a lot of people here, and we're happy to have you here. You could have chosen any other stream on Twitch, but you chose to be here. I'm just here marveling at the funny accent, man. I'm trying to do more. Like I say, I'm trying to do more VA stuff. And by the way, I do have a Discord and I am on Twitter. So if you have anything that you want me to try and voice, do send me suggestions or requests. Because I am looking to use, because I'm off for the next 2 weeks for Christmas, so I'm looking to use that time to try and increase my range and my repertoire. On my YouTube, because I'm streaming there as well, I already have like a whole bunch of like VA stuff that I've done before, and I've got them all in a playlist, but I want to add more to it. I want to do more. My Christmas vacation started today. Same. Love to be here. I don't pick on... Wait, I don't pick follow on Heretics Trio. No, we don't follow Heretics here. We're loyal servants of the Emperor and the Imperium of Man. Most of my storage is related to our stuff. That's fair. I'm being silly Scotsman. Well, thank you for being silly. Oh, you have a Discord? I do. It should be underneath, if you're watching on Twitch, there should be a link underneath, which for some fucking reason constantly breaks. So if somebody could double check on that. Actually, I'm going to check now. I'm going to check, because every single fucking time I put the link up there. The Emperor protects, he does. Every single time I put a new link up there to the Discord, it doesn't work. But it should work. It does. It works. So it works. So you can click on the... I'm just marvel. Just the fact that the link actually works now. So yeah. So you can join my Discord there. Oh, excuse me. My voice just went there. But yeah. I have a chat area in my Discord for VA practice, so you can literally join my Discord and put in any requests or recommendations. There we go, see? Adam's got it. The best mod. And you can join my Discord server, go to the VA practice area, and you can put in requests. You can put up YouTube videos or whatever, and I can have a look through them and try and do my rendition of them. I think the best ones that I've done so far are the Darkest Dungeon stuff. I like to think at least a very good rendition of the ancestor from Darkest Dungeon. But I also did one recently where I played Mouthwashing, and I did a very good Swansea impression. That VOD's actually up on my YouTube. It should be here on Twitch as well. Where I basically played through Mouthwashing and tried to VA all the characters, and Swansea was just amazing. Bro, your Discord server was created Christmas Eve last year. So we're literally coming up to the fucking 1 year mark. Or I think we've passed it already, because I started streaming just before I started my Christmas holidays last year. So it's literally been 1 year. Which is why I actually got this this toggle, this new outfit. That's my like Christmas outfit that I got for myself to commemorate it. This should work unless the settings are messed up. Well, like I kept putting for the Discord link for it to be like an unlimited Discord link, so it could be used an unlimited number of times and it didn't like run out. But it kept coming up as being out, like expired. I should say. But yeah, if you're interested in having me do any kind of VA requests, I'm happy to do them. I also have a VGen. The link for that's on my Twitter, and hopefully the link underneath in the Twitch should work as well. So if you're looking for any bigger, any larger pieces of work for me to VA, I'm happy to do that as well. I see there is an art channel. A lot of it was just for me posting art that I get of myself, but anybody can post art. I know Vivi posts an awful lot of her 3D modeling art in it, and Sam's posted some of his art in it. I'm looking through it now. There's an awful lot of really cool stuff. But yeah, feel free to post anything in there. Anything art related, if you want to post in there and chill yourself, we'll be happy to see it. There we go. How's it going, boys? Happy to have you in. Mebs, Elusive, happy to have you in. Right. But enough of that shilling. Right, so I walked out. I hurried to join forces with you and the others. It's time to push the heretics back. That was the only way. We are here in response to your Vox call. I loathe being late for an engagement. You're welcome, brother. No. Thank you. I'm just glad my Discord decided to work, honestly, real. They've been making an awful lot of updates for it recently, adding in new bits and pieces that haven't worked out too well. But at least it's working now. I hurried to join forces with you and the others. It's time to push the heretics back. Honestly, I'm going to be fucking arsey about it. I loathe to be late for an engagement.
Nothing good ever comes of such rashness. Yet it appears that the Emperor favors you. Be that as it may, your wounds are highly worrying.
Oh well, we have to do. If there's a fucking lore check, we have to do that. Edelthrad does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the warp. You're not in the best shape yourself, Edelthrad. My faith keeps me upright with a weapon in my hand. That is all that matters. I can fight, at least for the time being. They certainly are ugly. I would rather sit this one out while you lot deal with the heretics. You're not in the best shape yourself, Edelthrad.
Notice the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes, the warp is taking its toll. But I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Valancius bloodline to the end. And if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it.
My faith keeps me upright with a weapon in my hand. That's all that matters. I can fight, at least for the time being. Oh, right, okay. My faith will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand. That is all that matters.
Pray, forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of he who has passed a trial by fire.
Literally a trial by fire. I don't even read the updates. I have other things to focus on, thanks to me somehow becoming a mod in 2 servers. I see. That's why you joined my server. So good to add another one to it.
Was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the bridge. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
That would make 3 VTuber servers if it did happen. Who else are you the mod of? I would be interested to know. This is such a fantastic game. Totally not biased opinion. Totally not biased whatsoever. But it is an absolutely fantastic game. From what I've played of it so far. I'm not typically a CRPG person, but I've really enjoyed this one. Well, so far. Like I said earlier, I originally started this game last year when I first started streaming, but kind of fell away from it because I had to go back to work, as well as other obligations getting in the way. But I wanted to come back to it and try and finish it, because now I've got 2 weeks off for Christmas. I can really like dedicate some time to it. The two were solely because I know how to work bots. I don't think you would know them. Well, feel free to give them a shout out. Oh dear, you're in for quite a roller coaster. I'm going to be honest, I didn't expect to have 13 viewers watching me. I expected to have like maybe two regulars in here, but Tie-Dye obviously rated me. I'm playing this game not because I think people will watch it, but just as an excuse to actually play the game. Because I was really into it the first time round. But again, like I said, it fell away, so I'm starting a new run and we're trying all over again, because this looks like a fantastic game. I shall go to Theodora's chamber to find her. I am ready for the assault on the bridge. I shall go to Theodora's chamber to find her.
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
The end. Oh, did I get an injury? Fresh injury. So I need Abelard. Your seneschal is always there for you. Heal me. Abelard, attend me. This game had like a massive influx of positive votes after the latest patches. All recent ratings were overwhelmingly positive on Steam. It was very difficult to play, I remember the first time round, because an awful lot of the systems that they had for it were rather quite arcane, I feel, is a good way to put it. They could be quite difficult to follow. Is there a formations menu? Remember? Yeah. So, can I do like my own? I feel like I don't want to be in the middle. Can I just do? Yeah. That looks good. There. Can I? There we go. Okay. Oddly enough, both are cat boys. So I'm the odd man out here then. I played it earlier, but it's a bit dense at the start. Yeah. Petra VTuber and Sayori Gaming VTuber. Okay, fair enough. War Thunder. Yes, click on there, then you can rearrange them. Yeah. You know what? I'll give both of these folk a follow. Let me have a look. Let's have a look. We'll send them both a follow. Bam, followed. And there we go. Always happy to follow good people. Right, anyway.
Let's proceed.
I'm finding out now that I'm yapping far too fucking much. We're never gonna get through this game with me yapping. I want loot. Where am I going? This way? Nope. Two cat boys will have one mouse boy in chat. I don't know if he's still hanging around or if he's busy. Won't say with what. Adamantine hilt guards. Reinforced thermoplasm.
Do you see that?
What am I seeing? Oh, goods. More goods. Sharp eye. Profane blades. Cookie's streaming. Fair enough then. That's good to know. We can raid him whenever we decide to finish stream. Lex mechanic goggles grants +3 logic. It's made for me. Let's get my... Oh, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to me. Oh, it fits. He's lurking here though. Oh. Cookie's a fucking lad. We love Cookie. Cookie's a good boy. Lord Captain's quarters. Oh yeah, I forgot I see him. Loot everything. All this you can sell via the cargo and even equip of the enemy. You will find an awful lot of the same items, then take them to count as cargo as well. I mean, I suppose that makes sense if you're literally operating as a rogue trader. You're going to be trading shit, right? I always felt I was a bit odd, given the fact that I'm not like, oh, he's dead. Like, I'm not half and half anything. I'm just human. I'm human man VTuber. And I feel like that's a bit weird in the VTuber scene. You have to be a mix of something. I feel that that makes me kind of a little bit boring.
Something ominous lurks ahead.
You know, like you've got Cheetan, who's like a titanium elemental, and Cookie, who's like a mouse boy. And the cat boys, there's plenty of those. And then obviously you've got well, like the big VTubers like Pippa and shit like that. They're all like half rabbit, half human being. Find Theodora Van Den. Yep.
Loot everything, even their hair.
Even their hair. I won't ask where you're taking the hair from. Theodora von... I'm sorry. I let the voices win there. Theodora von Valancius's body is sprawled on a large blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. No!
That VA is
Everywhere.
fantastic. Whatever she was paid for that, she was not paid enough.
Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
If I could, I would have that played again, because that scream was something special. Titanium best material.
Lord Captain. Who would even dare?
Is maybe Cheetan, you'll be able to tell me. I know that titanium is kind of like one of the big materials that they use in an awful lot of like armors or like ship shielding, but that's more for like its heat resistance, no? Is it actually like a quite a strong and resistant metal? That rat Voidveer, oh, almost certain. I doubted Voidveer wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death. He did say that he wanted, like, to have the house. But he's literally doing this to get back at her, I suppose. Almost certainly, he loathed Theodora.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort.
And Mort?
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way.
She's a fantastic voice actor.
Something that might bear the imprint of the killer. Just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Titanium has the best strength to weight ratio. With the right alloy, it can be almost as strong as steel, but only around 60% of the weight. That's interesting. And it's way more corrosion resistant than iron and steel. Side note, your voice acting is lovely. Well, thank you. Like, I have like a select, like maybe like 2 or 3 voices that I'm really, really good at, but I want to do more. I don't want to just be like fucking deep voice British guy. You know what I mean? I've got my Swansea voice, which is like the one that's like really fucking out there. I'll see if I can do it. Like, for most of the voices that I do, I have like a trigger phrase. So like something that I can say that brings me right into that. What can I say in Swansea's voice? I'll just fucking me. Side note, yeah, no, that's fucking British. Where's fucking Swansea? No, come on, man. Fucking, oh. That's actually gonna fucking get right on my tits. Let me have a look. Hold on, because that's gonna fucking annoy me now. I actually need to look. Just need to look for something. Oh yeah. I spent 13 years, half cut up to my eyeballs, drunk to put it mildly. Then suddenly I saw it, a street light shining in my face. 500 gigawatts of the power of God. A vision of my bloated body found in some ditch scared me straight. So there, I've got a little bit of that. It's not my best rendition of Swansea. I was fucking locked in for that stream. I can do that fairly well, and that's like an American voice, which I'm not typically too good at. Titanium is pretty heat resistant too, but not the main reason to use it. Because aluminium is like ludicrously light for the amount of strength and corrosion resistant, right? Oh, the mouthwash, man. Yeah, like the fat old dad. He was by far my favorite character. Examine Theodora's body. We'll go over and have a little poke at her. But yeah, I played that through and gave them all voices, and the two that I really had like trouble with was obviously oh, what was her name? The nurse whose name escapes. I want to say her name is like Annie or something. And honestly, I prefer your version. I appreciate that, thank you. But the nurse and Daisuke. Anya, that was it. Daisuke, I felt like I couldn't do his voice justice because he had to be like a surfer bro, but it had to be. I felt like because he was younger, it had to be a little bit higher pitched. But I could only do like deep voices, and the same thing for Anya, obviously. So I've been specializing mostly in deep voices. You lean closer to the body. Cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. It's oddly soothing. Wait, Daisuke? Or Swansea? Dear, would you mind touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Inspect the shards on the desk. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. On closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they have been submerged in promethium. Promethium's just a catch-all term for fuels. Yeah, broad term for combustible fuel. Idira, what did these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
It.
Tainted witchcraft.
Tainted witchcraft. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over all the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter, signed with the initials XC, and a seal, a symbol that's vaguely familiar to you. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter is addressed to Theodora von Valancius, signed with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, which is the secret. The secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Examine the arch-militant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and furniture around with blood, brain matter and shards of his skull. Safety on the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Aluminium alloy will be lighter, yes, but not as strong. Also, the idea that aluminium is rust corrosion proof is often misunderstood. In open air, yes, surface oxidation protects the inner part, but in reality, with moisture and electrolytes, that means nothing. Your voice version, well, thank you. These horse pills are hard to swallow, God. What do you mean, horse pills? What does that mean? So you see titanium used in a lot of marine and aviation equipment for above stated reasons. It's just super expensive and hard to produce and work with. I assume because it's very, very hard and very resistant to damage. Break them up. Yeah, just... what do they call it? Like, they dissolve them in water. Not supposed to. They are slow released, high absorption. But what are they releasing? What are you taking, Adam? I'm concerned now. Right. We had best be on our way.
The crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Horse tranquility, I wouldn't put it past him.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
So now we have a little poke around.
The light of terror shines for us.
The light of terror shines for us. Goods. Ooh. Yes, please. Which one of these? There we go. Looks good on me. More goods. Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet is 10 plus bonus to commerce and lore Imperium. Yes, please. Yoink. It's all mine now. Sitting idle for many years. What's this? Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. Light smooth surface, objects dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. It's all Greek to me, I don't know what it is. No, although some of the earlier shit they gave me for schizophrenia were basically horse tranquilizers. Well, I mean, I suppose it would be. I mean, it would have the calming effect, but I feel like that's very much like trying to treat a head injury with a hammer. It's like, yeah, if you're unconscious, you won't have to worry about the head injury anymore, but you might be doing a little bit more damage than you should. Never really had many visual hallucinations, mostly auditory and delusions. At least you know about them. Is it... This is gonna sound a little bit insensitive, but is it easier to deal with, like, that kind of stuff if you know beforehand that you have it? Like, if you know that you have a condition that causes you to hallucinate, is it easier to, like, say, okay, that's a hallucination? Jesus Christ, she loved herself. Like, you see something that might be, like, a bit out of sorts, and you're like, okay, right, that's just a hallucination. Want to get Abelard as far forward as possible. We'll stick her there, Argenta here, and myself will put behind the high cover. Light and medium armor. Ooh, that's a combat servitor, so that's going to be a chunky one. How does this work? It's a line directly in front of Abelard. So I kind of want to be here then. And then I slap all of them. There we go, okay. So I've maximized. Brace for impact, and that's once per combat. And this one has a cooldown of 1 round. So I'm going to do that because he's about to get fucking demolished. Gonna give him the buff. Gonna give him another buff. And then I'm gonna give him a 3rd buff. If he can kill 1 more person. I'm gonna use clean. But he won't hit enough people for it to matter. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. And then we blast the closest one. Of course I miss. Got new specs, doesn't mean fucking anything. Yeah, when you first show symptoms, it's scary because you don't know what's happening. Schizophrenia is a worse version of normal hallucinations. I was like 12 and wasn't actually diagnosed till later. Jesus, so you went for like a good few years without knowing. This honestly just depends on how bad the symptoms are. There are a lot of people way worse than me. The symptoms are fairly mild. Small mercies, I suppose. I know it probably doesn't fucking help. You're still like a man with a condition, but still. Suppose you gotta take your...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Take your blessings where you can get them, kind of a thing. I'm gonna analyze this bad boy because I think he's gonna be a fucking ball ache to deal with. Can I lightning these boys? Fucking hits Abel. I don't want it to hit Abelard. Mind, he does have the overshield, so this would literally be the best time to do it because he has an overshield. And we killed 2, which is worth. And I'm gonna give him forewarning. Because that should hopefully... Free attack, nice. Jesus wept, what was that? That motherfucker got a fucking melter? Okay. Right. I'm gonna deal with this guy for, in fact. No. Deal with him first, and then I hit him, and then I turn around and charge him. Oh. Giga fucking brain. And then I can't do him again, but target is too much talking. Maybe I just need to like... I'll do that. We need to spread out because I think he's got a multi-melter, which is an AoE weapon, which I don't want to have to fucking deal with. And then I blast him for like 3 damage. Let me give her a little blast. I feel like if you're firing a... I just feel like if you're firing a bolter, I should do more damage, especially at this fucking close range. And I analyze... How many... Right, so that is 3. And if I do this... Dodge, parry, and armor... By 15... So if I do this... I'm just testing things out here. I don't know if this is going to work. And then I do a little shout at him. Oh, that did big damage. Okay, that was good. I like that. Abelard. Oh, yes. See? Fucking Gigabrain, I told you. Told you guys, Gigabrain. Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer is +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Retards only. So, hold on. But my intelligence is fairly high, right? But my intelligence is 35. Abelard. So his intelligence is 30, so he gets extra toughness. And if I give him a revolver, then he's got something that he can do at range. Oh shit, I can actually read this. That's probably something that I should do. Just a little shadows that are both human and animal shaped, occasionally appearing in the corner of your eyes. Jesus. I can't... I have, like, maybe it's not a fear, right? But it's like anxiety. I'm always... It's one of the reasons I don't drink too much, and one of the reasons why I don't touch drugs of, like, any sort that aren't specifically prescribed to me. I have, like, anxiety about the idea of not being able to trust my own senses, if that makes sense. It worries me, the idea or the possibility that I can't trust my own senses, I find concerning. Oh, that's not normal. I mean, it depends on how often I suppose it appears, because the human brain likes to find like patterns in everything, right? So like there will be times when you'll be in like a dimly lit room, or you'll have just gotten out of bed, or you're just going into bed and you're tired, and you'll notice like a little shape out the corner of your eye, and you'll be like, oh my god, it's like a man standing and watching me in the corner of the room, and then you'll turn the lights on and it won't be. It'll just be like a pile of clothes, or like I don't know, like a lamp or something. Daily, right? Well, that's maybe not. That's maybe a little bit too much. But again, it's like an issue with pattern recognition, basically. For most people, where you will see shit that's like not real, but it's just because your brain's like working overtime and seeing patterns where it shouldn't really be seeing patterns, basically. Give that to her. It's to wear immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. You can do that, but you're not having the helmet on, because it makes you look like you're riding a short bus. It does. It's not even an insult. It does make you look like you're riding a short. I think we're good. Also, pareidolia is a thing. Yeah.
I'll warn you if I hear anything.
So like, just because you see like shadow people every once in a while doesn't mean that you're like insane. But if you're seeing them constantly, then that's maybe an issue. Again, maybe another thing that you should go and maybe get a checkup on, you know. Just checking, randomly hearing people call your name despite being alone normal, right? No, that's not normal. Wait. Why is this gone funny? Why am I over here? There we go. Also, hold on. I'm wanting to see if I can find the fucking Swansea. Right, okay. Damn. An acceptable level of shadow, man. Again, there are some things which are like fine, and there are some things which are not fine. You know what I mean? Hold on, I need to make sure that I'm putting the right thing up. I think this. Hold on. If you're extremely sleep deprived, you see shadow people and shit too. I remember people freaking the hell out doing training because they were only allowed 2 hours of sleep a night max. but more like 30 minutes because you were so hyped up. People were falling asleep, standing up, micro napping, and stumbling around. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That sometimes the brain will see like it'll see shit that doesn't actually exist, shit that's not really there, and you'll think that it is there, just because of like the circumstances or the stresses that you're under. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're insane or like have some sort of like serious mental illness. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say I'm extremely sleep deprived at the moment. Yeah, but like if you're an insomniac, that might be an issue. Right. I'm going to do this for a minute just to show off Swansea because I was very fucking proud of. In fact, hold on. I'll hide me for a little minute. I do look at... Well, again, maybe that might just be it. Maybe your insomnia is causing you to see things. Just because you're not, like... Sleep debt is real, and you can build up a sleep debt. You can build up, like... Well, a sleep debt. So if you're, like, only sleeping for, like, an hour here or an hour there as a result of chronic insomnia, it can cause issues in the long term. But, right, I'm going to play that so you can hear a little bit of my Swansea.
I spent 13 years half cut up to my eyeballs. Drunk, to put it mildly. Then suddenly I saw it. A street light shining in my face. 500 gigawatts of the power of God. A vision of my bloated bodies found in some ditch scared me straight. So I got a collared shirt, mortgage, and a credit card. All the things that make a good man. I hoped I could raise my children to be better than their old man. I wanted to believe I was never one setback away from my worst self. But the truth is, discipline, drive, routine, the endless fucking desperation to get shit done, a loving wife, great kids, sobriety, I'm telling you, accomplishments I'd been chasing all my life. Never felt as good as I expected when I crossed the finish line. So now that we're at the end, taking inventory, those nights spinning out of my head, sinking into the sofa, broken glass in my palms, bleeding the dry, funniest thing ever. Oh, fuck. I think Swansea's my best voice, but Jesus if it doesn't wear on my vocal cords.
I'd been doing that for like 4 fucking hours, so my voice was gone.
Broken glass in my palms, bleeding dry, the funniest thing ever. Old dogs laughing and snarling on a waterbed floor, mocking the moon for daring to show its face. All nausea and wreckage and vomit and ugly cruelty. The only problem in the world, an empty bottle. Those were the best days of my life. Yeah, those were the best days of my life. I got nothing to hide, ready to face the music. I can see myself for what I am. But you, a cowardly, selfish motherfucker, and you can't even see it. I should have been able to protect the kid. If I could have done one thing right, I wish it had been to give him one small chance off this goddamn rock.
Swansea, I'm going to fix everything. We're going to make it. Fuck you. So there we go. That was my rendition of Swansea, and I think that was probably the best one. My best voice, I think. Thank you, Cheetan. I've been like this for years. Well, if you've been like that for years, that means that you've been consistently building up a sleep debt. It fucks with the synapses, with your actual like Not just like your the emotional side, like your psychology. That fucks with your neurochemistry. If you've been constantly over the years building up that sleep test. Yeah.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
Theodora von Valancius is dead. I found her and the Archmilitant in her study.
God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body change.
I've had a couple of waking terrors and hallucinations before. I thank God that I've never been in that situation. I've never had such situations where I've had to question whether what I was seeing was true or not. And again, like I said, it's one of the reasons why I don't drink too often, and it's one of the reasons why I don't take, well, pretty much any drugs that aren't exclusively prescribed to me. Few enough to clearly remember each one. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. The ship can be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator's Sanctum. Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. I forbid you from the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Hooray!
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The Navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
One of them, a light in the corner of my room was shining, like the headmate from the game Control. It told me that the government was watching me and I needed to be aware of it. Then it shocked me and then I woke up. Adam, I think you and Vivi are going to have a conversation here. I think you might have the same hat man following you around. They made me keep a dream journal when I was in school. I woke up many nights from night terrors and would have to write them down. Sleep therapy sucked. That fucking sounds horrifying. 1 AM always makes me want to draw things just for a joke. Very often with these things, they just want an outlet, man. Just draw. See what comes out of it. It's better at being out on paper, or, you know, so to speak, than in your head.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Oh. You can see Conrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloomy... Alright, hold on. I'll try that fucking again because I can actually. For example, in a maid dress. I'm not wearing, and I'm never going to wear a maid dress. I'm desperately trying not to be a fucking femboy male VTuber. Because it very much seems to, like, when I was, like, planning out being a VTuber, right? It very clearly seemed that the VTubers fell into two very distinct categories for men. You had the femboy VTubers, or you had like the daddy type VTubers, and I didn't really want to fall into either of them, to be perfectly honest with you. I just wanted to be a guy. Another time I woke up and was relaxing in bed, then a large spike went through my chest and slowly retracted back down. As it went back into the bed, I woke up for real, and it was a smooth enough transition. I was very confused. But that sounds like a scene out of Silent Hill. What the fuck? Have you spoken to professionals about this shit? Because that's fucking terrifying. I swear, the more that I speak to people, the more that I realize that I'm very, very lucky to be as, like, relatively sane as I am, it's assumed stress related. I feel like those kind of hallucinations are a little bit more than stress related. You can see Conrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Edelthrad bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the white of Edelthrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. I've only had it like six. Only had it like 6 times. That's 6 more than really should be happening. And it's not for years now. Well, thank goodness for that then. Again, hopefully it doesn't come back, but still, maybe you need to be careful. There's an awful lot of like, oh, it's probably stress related. You just need to get more sleep. Maybe you need to change your diet. You need to fix your sleep schedule. Like these kind of like excuses that an awful lot of doctors will use just to get you out of the fucking office. Because if they have to look into shit, especially if it's like psychological or like mental, neurological, it's gonna take fucking years to work out, and they don't want to deal with that. I mean, at least you're able to eat more things than me. You just gotta fight through that, elusive. We'll get you to eat scrambled eggs one day. Stress and dopamine related night terrors and sleep paralysis, but that never explained half the shit in the dreams. I actually have one memorized because it fucked me up. I don't know if I'm lucky or not, but I can't remember many of my dreams. I would rather eat beans, honestly. Yeah, beans are good. The thing that made me agree it was stress related was telling me one of my stress sources to fuck off, and not a hint of a lot of stuff since. That's fair enough. So like the thing that was causing you stress is out of the picture, and you're no longer having these delusions. Well, I mean, that's very telling. I only eat beans if I have to. I mean, at least then you can eat beans. That's still good. That's still better than a lot of people. Draw your weapon. Voigtveer, you duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged. That complicates things to the party. Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor. Voigtveer, you duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged.
What? Theodora is dead.
So we didn't know.
That can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Edelthrad, don't! Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh. Oh, he got possessed by a demon. That's not good. I have gag, but yeah. Yeah, but you don't vomit, so that's good. A common subject of my night terrors was a doppelganger of myself killing me or watching myself kill members of my family. Jesus Christ, man. That's like the what was it, a Russian film? Or a Russian book, I should say. I think it was just literally called The Doppelganger or something about that, where a guy literally had, like, he had a doppelganger that was basically like running his life better than him and slowly replacing him until eventually it tried to kill him, but then he killed himself. Can't remember the name of it because I watched the film rendition when I was in school, and that shit fucked me up. The mash texture is equally disgusting. It seems like it's the texture more than the taste for you. Interesting. We're learning a lot. We're learning a lot about elusive. Get you there. Get you... Hold on. Get a deer. No. You have to be right at the front. Come on, Abelard. One more. One more. There we go. We'll get a deer there. And then we'll get me over here. And we'll see how that goes. We give Abelard one of these. Then we give him one of these. We're just shouting at him. Kill them, Abelard! And Abelard fucking just goes in. Wait. If I remember correctly, we need to kill these guys first because it feeds off of the lesser guys. It feeds off of the ads. Parried. Good. Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it, chat. I fucked it. Oh no, I didn't. I did a good. 86. So it's all 86. But I'll hit the one in the back. Of course I fucking miss. Wasn't meant for this. I'm just going to analyze the big boy because I feel like I'm going to need every advantage that I can possibly muster. So I'm only going to hit one or a maximum of two. Maybe I just stick to the psychic scream. I hit that guy. I'm going to hit the one at the back. There we go. We kill the ads first. We give him one of these because he's going to be hit very hard. I can eat crispy potatoes, just not straight up mash. That's also the reason I don't like peas. The main thing you're learning is the extent of my pickiness. It's just like... How should I put it? The things that you're picky about are interesting and they seem to follow like a quite a distinct pattern. And again, just fucking one shy. One hex shy. One square shy. I'm trying to remember last time, and if I remember correctly, the last time that I played this boss, I had to reset like a whole fuck ton of times. It was because I didn't understand that the little ads, little like grunts, healed it. Because it would just like summon more. 2 AP, so I need to be closer. Gee, don't do that. I just fucking shit myself. Just applied to a job and Indeed, am I locked in? Well, applying to the job is the first part, man. So you're already fucking ahead. You're doing well. I'm gonna move here. Then I'm gonna give her an extra go, and I'm gonna shoot that thing. Or can I shoot that? Or can I shoot this thing? Hold on.
As the Emperor commands, I am.
This is melee, so if I can kill this guy. Why is their movement speed so dog? Can I hit it? Nope. I can't. So that was a waste. Hit again? Only 2. Jesus, wait. Gonna shoot it. And I missed, because I'm fucking dog shit. Analyze. Checks the Geller field again. Fucking hell. My favourite pastime is going on Twitter and flexing my employment. I too like to flex my employment. Ooh. So it takes extra... Well, I mean, extra psychic damage would make sense given the nature of the thing. Can I give him, like, Giga forewarning? Oh. Time for a reset. Fucking Christ. I wasn't paying attention and she just died. I wasn't paying attention to the perils. Fuck. She had a brain oopsie. She did. I do like cabbage and lettuce. Well, that's something. Well, I'm assuming you like fresh cabbage and lettuce. What you doing for Crimble? Probably just having the family over. Usually we just have the family over. Have a Crimbus dinner. Do that whole thing. Structure smashed. Right, okay. There's one. And if I can kill him, watch me miss. Chat, watch me miss. Fantastic. You could set your watch to it, you know. Gonna stack them on that. Cooked cabbage and fresh lettuce. No, that is interesting. I'm gonna... I need to watch the perils. Okay, that didn't do much. So we hit the one at the back. I'm watching, I'm perceiving, I'm thinking. Okay, that's still not too bad. Take one step that way, I can fucking hit him with a charge next turn. See, I'm thinking. I only eat the processed foods the way the Omniscient intended. Praise be, brother. Real and true. I don't think he's gonna get hit. I think he's too far. You didn't have a sturdy pillar to hide behind, and that's your problem. We'll try this. This is a stupid... Oh, okay. No, it's not a stupid idea. I don't like radish or beetroot. I mean, that tracks based on, like, your, like, this strong dislike of, like, cucumber-like foods. You know what I mean? What about pickles? Do you like a pickle? Beetroot is slimy. Ah, okay, right, so it's slimy. Beetroot is a godless vegetable. That's a fascinating thing to say. I don't like beetroot because it's a godless vegetable. It's the vegetable of heathens. So that does use AP, so... don't know. I'm gonna give it to you this time. Then I'm gonna do this to you. And then you're gonna shoot it. Right in the back. Bam. You're gonna end turn. Then I'm gonna shoot it in the back. And miss. Yep. I'm not supposed to be doing the shooting, chat, right? This is the fucking copium that I'm huffing right now. Pickles are okay. Not my favorite, but not sickening. The guy fucking hates beetroot, likes pickles. But doesn't like cucumber. Likes pickles, doesn't like cucumber. This motherfucker hates vegetables. VeggieTales, okay. Don't use British grow radish or something in the dark so it grows really, really fast and so you can actually hear it growing because it's growing so fast. Jesus. That might be the thing. I know that in England, I think it's in England, they used to, I don't know if wait, what? Oh, so that's pearls. I don't understand. I don't understand, and I refuse to understand. I'm gonna do this. But like, I know that England used to have, like, per hectare for like land-wise, it had the highest or like the largest. It could produce the largest amount of wheat per hectare of any country. I think it was like 40 tons or some shit like that. It was something stupid. But basically for like such a small amount of for like such a small area, it could produce like a ludicrously large amount. Why won't this go away now? A ludicrously large amount of wheat, I believe. Reject vegetables, embrace keto. Keto's, I fucking tried keto once and that was rough. You don't realize how much of your, how is it too fucking far? You don't realize how much of your like basic energy in like a modern diet comes from carbohydrates. It's fucking insane. You kind of want to do that. How much pearls? Not too much, okay. I'm gonna analyze. I really should have given her like a fucking like pistol or some shit. I feel like she really does need to use. Is he gonna eat? Or is this just a reaction? Oh, he's parrying, okay. I've suffered worse. Okay. Abelard, you fucking mountain of overrun. The Yuki's really just one massive farm. All my energy comes from TikTok. I have cabbage in my fridge. It's good. That's pretty good then. But firm pickles aren't too bad. I don't like soft pickles because it feels like the insides of a cucumber. But like firm pickles are just like cucumber then. Because it's like crunchy. For the record, it was 50% joke. Avoid sugar, not vegetables. And that's honestly, that's fair. But like, were they not trying to pass a legislation fairly recently, like Starmer was, to put like a massive tax on land that's being used by farmers? In order to try and get the farmers to sell off their land, or like their offspring, their children, to sell off their land once they die, and then sell it to BlackRock or something. So I vaguely remember Keir Starmer saying some shit about that. I have no idea if that's true though, because he basically wanted like all like local rural family farms to be like owned by BlackRock, which for monetary reasons, I'm assuming. I feel safely assuming. Attack my target. Go, Abelard. Strike this beast down. More. He needs more. Watch me fucking whiff this. Can I swap? Can I use my shoot gun? I feel like this might be better. Oh, and it's a scatter weapon. Right, I literally can't use any more pearls. Can I swap? I'll swap to my pistol. And I will use one of these. So I fucking stacked like what, like 8? And then blast it. Blast him. Because I literally can't, I can't use any more, otherwise I will just fucking die. Then we drop that, which I believe is like not actually a psychic ability.
Doesn't feel as offensive.
Inheritance tax, yeah, that's the one. I've been reading our articles on that. They had major protests all over this shit too. Like, again, when you have such a large amount of the like country and economy based around food production, and then you're trying to outsource food production, why? You're making the food here. It's the same shit as like they had in Scotland recently. You have the North Sea oil and gas wells. When we were in the EU, we were the #1 producer of oil and gas in the EU, and yet energy in the UK is the highest per gigawatt hour of any other country in Europe, and one of the highest in the world. Why is a net oil and gas producer having such fucking ludicrously high energy rates? It doesn't make sense. Somebody's getting paid somewhere, and it's not us. That's all I'm saying. I won't fucking do it. Founding fathers spinning in their grave, yeah. All the farmers marched into London protesting that they couldn't afford the inheritance tax while all wearing Canada Goose coats. I think it's supposed to be for when they die. They can afford it now, but the inheritance tax would bankrupt their children. It's the one situation of the boomers actually coming forward, standing up and saying, we want our kids to not be fucking unfathomably poor. The inside of firm pickles doesn't feel as offensive, even though it's been soaked in brine. Sounds like some tea needs to be thrown in the harbour again. Honestly, like, I don't mind paying large amounts of tax, because we do pay a fairly large amount of tax in the UK. But that has to be followed up with services, right? I don't mind paying large amounts of tax if we're going to be getting the NHS, if we're going to be getting good schools, if we're going to be getting clean streets, roads that are well made. I don't mind paying for a service that I'm getting. Like, I'm the type of guy that if I need a new pair of shoes, I'll go online and buy like the pair that's like 100 quid to make sure that those shoes fucking last me the next like 3 to 5 years, right? I don't mind paying the extra if I know it's a good fucking product. I don't like if I'm paying 100 quid for shoes and then the shoes are falling apart after 3 months. That's all I'm saying. They're money hungry. Honestly, I was speaking to Af about this today, recently. Well, today is recently, and it seems like the sheer number of fucking politicians that are just in power across like party lines, regardless of political affiliation, that just seem to be in there to make money and then fuck off. It's stupid. The UK be doing good, but the people don't see any of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need an animated teeth throwing emote. We need that. I just want the 10-year-old pothole in my road to be fixed. Yeah, 100%. Just like basic shit. You're not even asking for like ludicrous amounts. Do the fucking bare minimum, please. I don't feel like that's like too much to ask for. The tax money's being wasted and everybody knows it. That's why I don't pay taxes. Fuck them. I mean, we all knew Adam wasn't paying taxes, but it just feels weird for him to say it out loud. You know what I mean? It will be done. Cleanse the monstrosity. I can't charge, so I'm only getting one attack. How much does a heal cost? Can I heal myself? I'm gonna heal. This is why I was chosen.
This is unacceptable.
Fuck you, I tell you what's unacceptable. Abelard, you fucking baller. Guy's going toe to toe with a demon of chaos. What a man. Unavailable? Is he exhausted? I don't think so. Oh no, he is. Okay. I need to give it to somebody else then. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't do him again, can I? Target is too far. We take one step closer. Then we give him one of these.
Almost all fruit is better frozen.
We leave paying tax to 2025. Hold on, what did I miss? Bro, I've never paid taxes in my life. Respectfully, I'd prefer if they were having parties. Honestly, real. I've been working since I was 12 than the most recent PMs. All of the fucking PMs in the last 10, 15 years have been a fucking joke. Indeed, we can go back fucking 30 years. They're all fucking just stupid. It's just because, like, earlier, we at least had a little bit of, like, a barrier set up to, like, soak the damage done by all the PMs that we've been getting since the fucking Empire fell. Well, technically, A, but Acro Job are at 12, 13, and you've not been paying. How are you still fucking... How are you not in a mansion, man? I'm fucking paying taxes here and I'm still fucking not doing well. I think there's a virtual quote here somewhere. Almost all fruit is better frozen. I've never tried frozen grapes, but I've heard good things. I'll need to try it one day. If you want it, you're gonna have to take it, but I'm sure you already know that. Adam's gonna get that fucking, like, burned on some wood with one of those, like, fucking soldering irons and put above his door. Bedtime is calling my name. Streaming is what you do best, kid. Just keep streaming. I'm gonna give it a go, man. I'm gonna give it a go. Well, I mean, I've been told that I'm a tolerable scientist, so I'll fucking take that as a good thing. I mean, they're still calling me back in to work, so... Oh, unavailable, fine. Blast him. Starting to deal some fucking big damage with that. The perils are not really going down. Slam. Slam. Welcome to the jam. Right. So if I use that, I should get 2 shots. 80%. If I move... Like, if I move closer, right? And then try and hit. It's still 80%, so there's literally no reason for me not to just fire from here then. It's a legit version. If you want it, then you're gonna have to take it. It's when he's standing at the top of the... Is it the cliff off? Is that what it's called? Like the fucking demon tree? Stop spitting at my psycho, you scoundrel. Abelard cut off its balls. Abelard, take it to the penis explosion chamber and have its penis explode at this instant. Oh, Abelard, you fucking chatham. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I've got a little bit of a man crush on Abelard. He's a fucking good lad. Gloves of Endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies get a +1 bonus to damage until the end of combat. Mantle of Heroism. Where's Iconoclast? Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by +20% until the end of battle. A Blade Shard. I feel like both of them would go very nicely on Abelard. Where are you, man? I believe he... Someone else can do this. There we go. I love you, Abelard. We get 2. Night Night Merchant. Hope you had a good time. Dante trying to take Yamato from Virgil is an allegory to the 80th and gun owners. And the reason that Iris hired 85,000 new agents and gave him AR-15s, and it's still not enough. It's still not enough. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. Wait, you know what bring it down's for? There is no attack limit. Insanely good. Blood of Martyrs. Focus. If use an ability on an ally, it grants a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. What's the 4 for? 4. Officer's Resolve. Do I need to increase my resolve then? Because that just seems good. Whenever an officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains 3 temporary wounds. Let's have a look. Oh, I feel like I'm going to be here all fucking day if I just read through everything. You do something. A noble uses an ability on their servant. The servant gains +1 AP next turn. Does not stack with itself. That seems really good. You go on. More. You kill it. That gives you extra movement. The servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to. The noble gets extra AP. You protect me. You are next. I feel like, what was it? Focus is just good. Well, extra ballistics, that means I can just sit at the back and fucking hit Argenta with it. Ballistic skill fellowship. I feel fellowship is good because that gives me all the bonuses to fucking all of my buff abilities, right? Yeah, because that's a yeah, so right, so we want extra to fellowship. Oh, okay. Oh, and I get another one. Okay. Doing my part. I get more? You do something. +1 AP seems very good. Oh, I'm gonna be here all fucking day. So fucking much. It will not die, nimble. Right, I'm just gonna stick with extra AP is just good. So we'll do that. Abelard, so we've got to do him next. Hearing Breach the War immediately restores all AP and MP and gains all action points movement again, plus 3 movement
brother,
points.
I believe in you, but I have to hit the hay tomorrow. I have a lot of cooking to do.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for the kind words, and thank you very much for stopping by, Mebs. May the Emperor watch over you. Thank you. I hope you sleep well. Center of slaughter. The Emperor protects. Emperor Center. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of Emperor Center of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the end of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wounds for each stack. So it basically gets extra damage whenever they attack. Where's critical damage increased by +8% against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. Melee attack, we're not doing that. Wait, this is Abelard. +1 stack of epicenters. So whenever they're attacked, it doesn't even need to hit. At the start of the turn, the warrior gets +1 temporary wound for each stack. So that could be good. Warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Their parry chances increased by +25% of the warrior's total armor. That seems fucking insanely good. Warriors less 50% wounds. They deal +13% critical hit chance. His enemy's not armed with a melee weapon, so basically, okay. Deal an additional 3 damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. Contempt whenever an enemy is attacked. Whenever it attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional 5 damage. It's not a stack. I feel like the epicenter of slaughter is the gift that keeps on giving. So I think we start with that. And then this just seems good. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior, the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional 5 damage. We reactivate after another attack made by either the same enemy or a different enemy. So basically, whenever he tags back, he deals extra damage. And I feel like we want toughness, because he's going to be our tank. He's going to be the frontliner, soaking all of the damage. So we'll do that. Dismantling attack. The operative immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers a 30% dodge and a 30% armor penalty. That's insane. So you basically hit something and then you hit something. So basically you use this on the biggest guy in the room to get 1 free attack and then like give him a debuff for the rest of combat. I feel like I want to look for like psyker shit. Edge of Fate. All allies under the effect of at least 1 psychic will get additional armor penetration. Flawless plan. Predicted downfall. The psyker uses divination psychic power, but she's not a diviner, is she? Oh, she is. Oh, I don't know. Somebody go and look up a fucking guide of a range of 2 psykers. Psychic powers that have a range of 2 cells or more have their range increased by 4. That's actually really good. Whenever psyker uses a damaging psychic power on a target that's more than 6 cells or further, it does extra damage. I'm glad that made you laugh, Shaggy. Welcome in. The first time in combat, an ally becomes a target of a psychic power. Oh, I don't know, man. There's too much here. There's too much. I feel like I want to focus on her being like, every powers of the work increases momentum. The psyker can use damaging psychic powers while being threatened by enemies in melee range without provoking attacks for all opportunity. Non-damaging psychic powers do not provoke attacks of opportunity even without this talent. That just seems good. That means that I can use like my lightning and shit. First psychic power used each turn increases veil degradation by 2 points less. If this talent reduces the effect on veil degradation to 0, the veil degradation is 1. I feel like that's just good because we had an issue with veils there. Increasing the range is just good as well, though. We'll do that one for 1. Unsanctioned psych. Perception, so awareness skill for dodge. I think intelligence is for for non-burst ranged attacks. What else does it do? I'm going to assume that intelligence is going to be used for Psychers. Edge of Fate, Fatebringer. Flawless plan. Predicted downfall. First dodge attempt of an enemy in the combat. Unnatural luck. Mind Thief, Mental Breach. Enemies that have taken damage from a Psyker at least once, that reminds to it all resistance tests against the Psyker. Every time a Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage their next turn. The end of their next, so it just doubles or will add 50% damage for free. There's so many overlapping mechanics in the game. If you think it's too much now, just wait. I spent 3 hours yesterday respecking everyone in my party in Act 3. I'm trying to, like, I don't want to just fucking sit here and read tooltips, but at the same time, I don't want to just pick fucking nothing. Visions of Doom, enemies that target Psyker. Ancient. If Psyker kills an enemy with a psychic power, dealing more damage than the target's wounds, the excess damage will be dealt to the enemy closest to the target. That looks really good. Just increase range. It's fucking boring, but we'll just do it. It's good to know that you can respec. It was one of the things that halted me playing the game. I believe it's got a similar system to Baldur's Gate 3 where you'll have somebody that's like Withers in your party, where you can just go pay him money and then he just lets you respec. So I might need to do that. Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum of 2 using the weapon's attack. Using the weapon's attack that normally costs the least AP, these attacks do not spend AP until the end of the soldier's turn. Their first attack against each new enemy's automatically scores a critical hit. And they automatically reload. Okay. Exploit surroundings fired up. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical is increased by 1. Rack and Ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 15% or 18% more damage for their next attack in the current combat. Rapid reload. Reloading costs minus 2 AP. First reload of combat. Does not cost AP, so that just seems like a bread and butter skill. We need to have that. I feel like we want more ballistic skills so that she'll actually hit her fucking targets. Alacrity. Each shot fired by the soldier grants them +1 agility until the end of the next turn. Unpredictable. The soldier is plus 80% critical chances doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Exploit surroundings. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20% for half cover. That's actually really fucking good. Enough bullets for everyone. The soldier's second attack each turn deals 50% more damage. Demolition. It's combat medikit. Healing an ally with a medikit in combat restores additional wounds equal to 10. Or medikit divided by 10. Using medikits 1 less AP. I think Abelard's going to be doing that. Let full wounds to soldiers +10 ballistic skill and +2 movement speed. That just seems good. 10 ballistic skill for free? Point blank, second skin. Soldier's medium armor does not reduce dodge. Oh. Is she running medium? Better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself. Flensing Faith. Melee, flame, and melt attacks against demons and psychers deal an additional 6 damage. Litany of Hatred. The devotee and their allies in the area of effect of War Hymn or Furious Recital and +1 damage for single shots and attacks of opportunity for 1 round. All enemies in area of effect of War Hymn or Furious Recital gain +1 disturbed effect. Enemies that are adjacent to the devotee gain 2 stacks of disturbed instead. Most demons in the area effect suffer damage equal to the momentum restored to the devotee using this ability. The Emperor protects. 3% chance to ignore any enemy attacks. That's fucking busted. Oh, I don't know. We'll put integrity because that just seems good. That's just guaranteed damage, or like a guaranteed buff. That's just good. Right at the start of every fucking fight. Now what? We only had to restart one time there, so that was better than the first time.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself. Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
Here we go.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
How did you people survive in here? We need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Yeah, we really need to do that. We need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Okay. What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Oh, please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
The VA for this game is fucking fantastic. So there's an in-game respec function that eventually will eat into your Rogue Trader profits. It becomes a crutch because you will want to respec a lot. Best bet is getting the toy box mod. Do it willy-nilly. Interesting. I'll bear that in mind. Toy box mod. I'm ready. Begin the ritual. Sit in the command throne. I like that it has an old-fashioned, like, fucking nautical steering wheel there. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. The voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
You are to blame for Theodora's death. I have already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with a new illusion. Begone, phantom, what do you want with me? I have already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with this new illusion.
Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen
Okay.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
I think I'm just gonna let him finish.
it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Hooray! We've become a rogue trader. Oh shit, I don't remember this.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost.
This is cool.
Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
This is very Darkest Dungeon. Just the style of it.
Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Was it pretty? That was pretty cool. Oh, the throne fucking rotates. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You had us worried for a few hours there. Abelard offers a thin smile. But after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as the Lord Captain. For many, those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. You sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. I think I need to do a voice for Abelard. It's difficult when he's already got a voice. I suppose I can try and do like my best Abelard-esque voice. How did we come to lose so many officers? What's on the agenda for this meeting? How have you succeeded in treading down Voigtveer? Wait, Abelard, there's an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be the rogue trader. I'm ready to start the briefing. What's on the agenda for the meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort. Even so far, you've personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in, so prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers, who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. I feel like that's like fairly close. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found. Which is unsurprising, given their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. Abelard grimaces. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voidfear? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him. Any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and weariness. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Vlodim von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. Yawn, I haven't the time to be listening to every last officer on this hulking rig. Abelard, give me the What's the major problems that need to be done? Okay. Maybe not too fucking dickheadish about it. Abelard, would you introduce me to those present? As you wish, Lord Captain. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otta of Toliman Line, our new Vox Master. It is an honor to serve your lordship. The Vox Master offers... It should be mistress if it's a woman. Vox Mistress offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them. As well as external sources, I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. I might change her voice at some point, but just because she's got all that shit in her face, I felt like it was prudent to give her like something like a fucked up voice. Beside her is Rava, the master helmsman, and steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain, and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray to asteroid fields or a pirate trap. The bearded man with the pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hey, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home for me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let him come to any grief. And lastly, our high factotum, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and general material well-being of the ship. I forgot about this fucking guy. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavyset man with oiled hair. I can't look at his fucking... I can't look at his... It's a fantastic portrait, but it's just so funny. With oiled hair, offers an obsequious smile and bows. It's an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all that matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. I feel like I need to give him something a little more flamboyant. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, who crews the work to prevent and extinguish fires in the ship. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance involving complicated manipulation of all the Tech Priest mechadendrites. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at the pleasure of the Lord Captain. High Factotum, what do you have to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the Tech Priests' hands for attention, that all lost supplies are replaced. There are only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that's people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum of the lower decks, which I easily replaced, but also include trained professionals. I don't know if I'll keep his voice. I might do something a little bit different. We will be able to make up for our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to Winterscale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given the Caligulus Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planet. Abelard rumbles, frowning. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows in his head in deference. I can call reports that all fires across the decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties have been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and High Factotum. The post passes to him after the previous Infernus Master and his 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the Tech Priest's scarlet hood. Master, the forces set on this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted to my charge is unharmed thanks to the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, Overseer and spiritual authority of all Tech Priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades on board whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Would someone care to translate these steamed Drive Master's words? I see, thank you. Basically, the old head engineer died, and they haven't found anyone else to replace him. The Tech Priest bows her head. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook looks bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without an Engine Seer Prime and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way of making it out of the system. If we tried to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your lordship, if you will allow me to interject.
When we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them fell. One of them was Navis Nobility Station. The station maintains a complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor.
The Navis Nobility is basically the navigators, the mutants that are able to navigate through the warp are arranged into noble houses because the mutation that allows them to see through the warp is hereditary. As a result, there's an awful lot of like inbreeding and stuff in order to maintain the mutation that allows them to navigate, but they are effectively like noble houses of some of the highest esteem because of their power and influence.
If I were you, I would grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming as long as the Promethean supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlives come sniffing around, we'll be able to take 'em out. So don't worry about that score.
Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look.
No. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We got no able crew, no Lord Captain.
Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself.
So what?
Comes up the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It's as if he had if a dam had burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him.
The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead, and now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where.
Silence. The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer. Just fucking slapped him. Abelard grunts.
If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your lordship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides find a replacement.
That is. Well, we already have one lined up. So Iconoclast, which is I can do, which is like the John Everyman, middle of the road kind of thing that I can do. Stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attack we've endured. Or dogmatic, execute him. Or 3 experienced Master of Orders are few and far between, so for that reason he may remain in post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abelard. Honestly, I'm thinking execute him. This is Warhammer 40k. They don't fucking play with kid gloves around here. You know what I mean? Like, and plus, like, if I'm going to be like the new Lord Captain, the new Rogue Trader, I need to make like a good account of myself because this is the first time everybody's seeing me. I need to show that I'm not fucking limp-wristed. Just fucking execute. Execute him. Abelard nods swiftly.
Consider it done. Take him away.
Have him flogged. The brittle laughter of the Master of Ordnance reverberates around the bridge as he's led to his fate. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new Engineer Prime and Navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing on the voyage?
Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems.
What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? Thank you all for your reports dismissed. What can you tell me about the current system which we currently find ourselves in?
I cede to the Voxmaster on this point, Mistress Tolleman. We are in the Rykard system. and our voyage here was undertaken on orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer. It seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system. Icard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet.
I feel like I need to do something a little more feminine. I'll think about it. Because I can't do a standard feminine voice, because they're like all like augmented up. And I don't want to just do the fucking tech priest again. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you all for your reports. You're dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor brought this ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You, perhaps, are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Cronus Expanse. I would be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it that he asked of Theodora? I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC, or you're referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Can I open my inventory? No. Okay, because I forgot to read that note. Is that so? And what task with which she was entrusted? What if I choose to simply ignore this so-called commission? The Inquisition will kill you. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. I assume you are referring to the contents of that note. Yes. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Calcazar. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrichs van Kalox, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in this system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Ricard Minoris, may know something. That is all, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden. A rogue is a great taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Okay. Dira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Adira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insists on seeing the rogue trader. I judge that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping that you would to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Dear, come to your senses, Abelard. Bring the witch to heel. There's nothing else of value to report. I declare this briefing concluded. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it. Idira pressed fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is headed our way and I can't make it out. I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn. It's ringing and ringing, like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Tlass? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, all right? Lord Captain, you want me to take a closer look at your future? Find me on the bridge, and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served on my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure she would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. If there's anything else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. So we're finished. Can I move now? Okay. Right, we're good. Right. It's coming up on 5 hours. It's 2:30 in the morning here. So I'm going to call this for now. But I think that this was a good start. I think it went fairly well. There's a couple of voices I still want to refine. Mostly the female voices. I think having the, what was his name? The fucking fat guy. Yeah, Factotum, the high Factotum. Janrus Danrock. I fucking like his voice. I like his voice. I think it was suitably flamboyant for a man of his stature and standing. So I enjoyed that. Maybe Cookie can give me some tips in sounding more fanboy. I must say, I did quite like I thought that I did Abelard justice. I added a little bit more deepness into his voice. I brought a little bit of the Darkest Dungeon voice into that one. I liked that one. But I felt like the voice that I gave to my character had enough of like a sneering superiority to go for the kind of effect that I was going for, the personality that I was going for him. I'll need to ask Cookie about. Not good with feminine voices for obvious reasons. But for now, I'm going to call it here. I know that it's already saved, but we're going to save again. There. Just to be sure. Bro, I won't even try a femme voice. Maybe I'll just do like a normal reading voice until I come up with something more feminine. Didn't you guys say Cookie got angry when you called him a femboy? He did. But he is kind of a femboy. I'm too deep. You do have a very deep voice. Maybe we can get you on stream and you can voice some of the characters. But he did get very angry. It's part of his history. Like he said, he started out as the cutesy kind of ooh-woo femboy shit to try and get all of the fucking Christ, what the fuck happened there? Right, to try and get all of the cutesy like fucking female VTuber femboy with the femboy aesthetic, but I think he's kind of moved on from that, and he's kind of regretting slightly his choice of aesthetic for his VTuber character now. But he's trying to move away from that. He's trying to become more like me and Adam, fucking based in red build. I'm sorry, I felt cringe fucking saying that. But yeah, I thought that was a fairly good starting stream. We got a few new people on board. A few new people in the Discord server. A couple more follows. And a good start. And I managed to get this sorted. Like the actual like picture thing working. And I've got the specialize now, which is a little bit closer. I was hoping that they would have something in the character creation to give you eyes, but they didn't, which was honestly a little bit of a shame. But still, we'll call it here. We'll call it here. Let's see who's on. Well, we know Cookie's on, so we could always raid into Cookie, and you can judge for yourselves if Cookie's a femboy or not. And maybe ask him loads of questions about why he's a femboy, and why he chose to be a femboy, etc, etc. I'm sure he would love that. Please don't do that, because he might actually. Thanks for the stream. No, don't fucking thanks for the stream. I'm doing the stream because I enjoy the stream, and this is going to be the first stream of many. I'm hoping that the streams that I'm not going to be playing like multiplayer games like Hunt and stuff with Cookie and Gator and Pissboy and so on and so forth. I'm going to just be doing this, and this is going to be like my standard stream going forward. It's going to be just making my way through this, because it's a game that I want to play, but it's also doing double duty because it means that I can practice more of my voice acting and maybe refine it a little bit more. I mean, I can't talk too much smack. You just moved though. You just moved and you're starting a new job and shit like that. Cheating. Someone once thought my nun emote was inspired by Bridget. Well, Cookie, you do have a little bit of a femboy aesthetic yourself. You're a little bit less femboy than Cookie, but it's still kind of a bit femboy. Also, nuns are women, man. Nuns are women. You couldn't have chosen a priest. Something a little bit more priesty. Put on the collar. I'm just saying. Food for thought. Food for thought. Anyway, we'll raid Cookie, who's currently gooning over 9 souls because he really liked one of the Harpy characters. The Harpy character did have ludicrously thick thighs, but so I'll leave you with that. Thank you all very much for coming. Thanks all for the follows, and a big thanks to Tie-Dye for the raid. That was very good of him. That was very good of them. But for now, I'll leave you in Cookie's very capable hands. I don't mind. Honestly, again, if that's the aesthetic you're going for, it's fine. Cheetan, you've got like a very clear, like cutesy, say-so aesthetic. Cookie has more of a femboy aesthetic. It's just that he's now regretting that years down the line. But you can ask him all about it. Have a good one, Cheetan, and thank you all for coming. Really, I really do appreciate it. As I said, thousands of people on Twitch and YouTube, and you choose to fucking sit in my chat and watch me do bad voices. So I do appreciate it. Anyway, we'll raid Cookie before this runs, so I don't want to get banned. We'll get you based one day, Cheetan. One day we'll fucking get you on stream, and we'll get you saying the base shit. The quiet part out loud. Anyway, right, I'll send you over quickly for the fucking